Okay, rulers, settle down. Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to get singles for all your Force of Will and other trading card games, as well as these amazing patrons. Special thanks to guest lecturer member Vite Ramen. Thank you for your support. Class is in session.
Here we are. Yep. Hey there, rulers. How's it going? Welcome back to GP Minnesota. This is day 2 coverage with Paul. I'm not Jeremy Franklin, but I am Paul, and Paul Reisman is actually Babatunde.
Yep. How's it going, guys?
We'll have to change
Welcome
that.
back.
Okay, we'll just start over.
Yep.
Crap. All right, we already screwed up. Anyway, we're here. We are at this point just waiting. Deck checks are happening currently. The Wanderer event is going to shout off. But before we get started here, let's just give a shout out to our sponsors. TCG Prime, where you can go and pre-order new stuff, I believe, already. Dan, tell me if I'm wrong. Jesse and James Comics store in Arizona. Imperial Games in California, Triple Sleeve TCG, where you can pre-order Alternate Souls, which is AG's new game that he's trying to get off the ground. So go and support that at Triple Sleeve TCG. Obviously, Odyssey Games, longtime sponsor of the channel. Love those guys. Shout-outs to Paul Clute in the chat, who is from Odyssey Games. And then, of course, our guest lecturer and most delicious of sponsors, Vite Ramen. So, with all that being said, if you are a new person here and you like this coverage, the best way to support the channel is to go and hit the join button, become a member of the channel. You get a little extra perks, and there's also a Discord and some other stuff down in the description down below for you all. But I want to talk about the GP. Yesterday was amazing. I had a lot of interesting.
So refreshing.
Yeah, say more. Go for it.
So refreshing. Like the fact that I am not sitting through matches of Mooj Feith. At least, on day one, is like, to me, that's already a 1,000 miles ahead. But just the dynamics of the decks that we saw, like, none of the decks really were exactly the same. Like, they all have their own, like, different, like, taste and flavor to them, which is even the Violet deck yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Like, that was a pretty crazy one.
Shout outs to Kyron. I didn't even have to have volume in my ear. I could hear him just having so much fun. And just watching him have fun. I mean, like, that deck, like, play lines just sort of emerged. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a thing. She gets a machine from the deck. Whoa, who would have guessed? If I would have read cards, I probably would have known.
Who reads card games?
So Violet narrowly didn't make it, which means that Violet is still a viable option, in my opinion. We had a couple of Wolfgangs also not quite on the bubble, but like approaching it. And they could have potentially topped. We had just all tag rulers in the top 8. Carlina Dante, Carlina Belials, Turbo Stan. We had one Feith Moosh player who was not playing the Life Loss variant.
No.
So like classic Feith Moosh.
Classic Feith Moosh, yeah.
So we have a lot of diversity here, and there's potential for more. So keep testing out there, because like those older rulers, it almost seems like they designed them with a little bit of future knowledge, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
So
yep.
it seems like they aged well in this new metagame. Yeah.
And I mean, like, I like that. I like where the format is right now. Like, I feel like it's, I mean, right now it kind of feels like the Wild West a little bit, but still, like, the fact that, like, every deck has its own thing going on right now. And no, I wouldn't say not everything. Cause I guess except the one rules kind of fell back a little bit. Nobody really plays those anymore. But everything past that, like, all the decks are still playable. You were able to have fun with them. So this is, like, the perfect time to play Force of Will.
So at this point, I'm trying to think of like what rulers I wish I would have seen. Because Feith Moosh was almost anticipated.
Oh yeah,
I thought there'd be one more deck, honestly, because people have been hyping that deck.
I expected to see a Violet in the top 8, no, honestly, but
yeah,
it is what it is. Like,
Kyron barely missed.
Yeah, but I say literally barely missed. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I almost expected a Wolfgang just because of the tools that I got, but I know it's still like still it's there, but it's like right there. It's not
Yeah.
quite where it needs to be. But
I think if you test with Wolfgang, I mean, this is just my unprofessional opinion, right? If you test with Wolfgang and you hone the matchups, sorry, I just got a question.
yeah,
Got distracted. If you hone Wolfgang and you know your matchups and you're comfortable with Wolfgang, I think you would have done really well. There weren't that many here though, so I don't know what everyone's comfort level was with that deck. I think there was only like 5.
So out of the Wolfgang players that were here, I think one or maybe 2 of them like actually daily piloted the deck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them were just like testing out Wolfgang for like basically the first time. So I think if those players just honed the deck a little bit more and got used to like the avenues and pathways, I think they could have definitely crept into top 8.
Oh yeah, we had. So I just checked. We had 6 Wolfgangs.
It's 6 Wolfgangs. Wow.
We had 1 in round 5.
And there's a Jeremy.
That's his armpit. Beep. So in your opinion, is the cluster the best or one of the best? Why don't you go first, if you want, or I can go first.
Too soon to say. To me personally, I think it's too soon to say.
I like the different designs that went into this cluster, because this is our first cluster back without any real gimmicks, right? So we don't have any extra decks, no runes, no strangers or regalia.
Oof,
so this was the design space where they're like, okay, we have to give power back to individual rulers and make them feel good to play. And I think they did that. I mean, Lilius, when it first came out, that was really good. Celesta felt really good. Ragnarok is still super fun.
Yeah.
I don't think we had any Ragnaroks here, though.
No.
No Rags.
No Rags.
No Rags. Too variable, like, I guess. And so as we went into tag rulers, that became a really interesting design space, too, because theoretically, you have all these different rulers, some combinations better than others, obviously. Yeah. And then we went back to single rulers, who also felt really strong.
Right.
In terms of the way this cluster was delivered to us, I wish some of the rulers from Saga 1 would have aged a little bit better.
Yep.
Because right now, the only one I think is decent is probably Celesta.
I think Welser's still pretty decent, too. I mean, untapping a stone is phenomenal. Like, that is still a great thing, but still not great enough that he can be in current, format, or current meta, I guess you could say. But like, I still think it's like a fun deck. It's like, it's a solid tier 2 deck.
Yeah.
Same with Celesta.
The rulers that we don't have access to anymore because the set's out of print, and I think those sets are going for a good chunk of change. We got reprinted, which is super great, which means the company is responding to community feedback more and more.
Yep.
Which really buys my confidence and faith in the company.
Yeah.
Not just because I'm on this channel and everyone knows everyone on this channel is a shill, right? But
yeah.
But like legitimate reasons.
More
like,
secret rares. More secret rares. If you
give me back husbandos
exactly.
in suits.
Exactly. More. I mean, that's the only thing. Just more flavor cards in the sets. That's all.
Flavor cards were fun.
Yep.
They made the value of those sets go up, which
really
was
did.
Nice.
It really did.
It's Paul Klute's comment. Stand best ruler, probably. I mean,
at this point,
best side deck ruler.
I mean, we didn't think that would be a thing. At least I didn't. I guess I've just been in the dark. I was like, when I pulled a Satan in my box, I was like, why the hell did I get this? I don't want this. like, this card is trash. I don't want this. Coming here today, I was like, oh well, never mind.
Yes,
I'll
cards.
take it.
At one point, people considered it to be the worst ruler in the set. So, my initial impressions were, Satan is a really good win con.
Yeah.
It went down to, it's not that good.
Yeah.
And now it's like here.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it's a win con. Because it gets rid of your opponent's cards.
Yep. And that window of opportunity too, like the like we were just watching the match yesterday, how the guy he could have cast the Garyon and did the Satan play while the cast of Garyons could have put in the stack, so he could have a token and the Garyon, and actually just like, hey,
Just won the game.
just won the game because at that point, Mooch Feith can't really play anymore because majority of their deck is one drops. So it's
Yep.
like,
Just-
what do you do? Like,
Yeah.
you can't play anymore. So like,
That's
just
a real thing.
those play lines is just.
Yeah, that's a good question, Gray. What happens when Saga? What happens to Saga Cluster when dual stones rotate out?
Not a lot. I don't think it would hurt. I don't think it would have hurt that much. I'll only say that because Sage Stones are just a big part of like, and then we have the new stones as well from the Dark Rulers, and I don't see dual rulers going anywhere anytime soon. So majority of what people are going to play are these dual rulers. So those stones will still see an impact in my opinion. And we also don't know what is. No, you're fine. You also don't know what is coming out in this next set, coming this fall. So it's to speculate. I don't think it's going to impact too much, in all honesty.
I think I said this on the podcast this past week, where because we got dual cluster revealed and we got structure decks and we got the name of the new set, and so we got that information. It looks like. Hello, hi Ryan Miles.
Hey.
You can distract us.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
just streaming here.
We're just commentary.
Yeah, Ryan Miles is talking.
Oh, you want to come? Come on up.
Yeah, come on up
Yeah,
here.
yeah, come on.
Let's get Ryan Miles up here.
Yeah, come on.
He's Ryan Miles. He's gonna have to bend down.
He is gonna indeed have to bring down. Yep.
But yeah.
He's a tall man. Yeah.
Hey, it's Ryan Miles.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Oh well, that works too.
I'm about to go win top 8,
Yep.
probably.
Okay.
I lasted in like top 4 finals. I probably win top 8 though. I beat 2 Astendas and Swiss. Seems fine.
Oh my gosh.
That is
Well, you
true.
have like all these questions in the chat. Do you want to chime in and think about them?
Yeah.
Is Cluster the best one? Cluster. So like, is Cluster better than like?
Oh, is
It's
this
one of the
cluster
best-
one of the best
one of the
clusters
best,
yet?
or-
Oh,
What is your opinion on this cluster
Yeah.
compared to the other
it's
6?
so powerful, and it's like, I keep feeling like 6 Sage Stone is a problem.
Mhm.
And it's like a problem with the rulers that produce mana, and like that stuff can just feel really unbeatable. But outside of that, it just feels like a very fun format because there's so much to do.
Yeah.
But like the broken cards outside of Virgilius are the cards that answer stuff. Like the proactive, I'm winning the game stuff is like not very strong when compared to the removal and like the answers. Like Garion broken, Rival broken, Blaugot are broken, but those aren't win conditions, right?
Right.
So the
Right.
answers are broken, but the proactive threats outside of like Prisia, even that like has shown to be answerable because now we have answers that are more broken than Prisia. So
Exactly.
yeah, I think it's really fun. I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I totally agree.
Okay.
Opinion on Satan as a ruler compared to the other 6 tags?
Yeah, Satan's great. I'm playing Turbo Satan. Hopefully you get me on stream.
I'm gonna
I'll
say
play
like
Satan
a
every
little bit
year.
of a biased opinion. But
Exactly.
I mean, it's just like there's nothing that counters activated abilities outside of like Charlotte. So when you look for the God Art, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So like when you just go on turn 2, Satan, someone's got Pointy Hat. You can't Blackwish. You're not on Seal 5. Like I'm just ripping every card in your hand out. And as long
Exactly.
as I put something on the chase, I have one more card than you. When you drop a turn, then I drop a turn. If my deck is just built to be, I win the game once I Satan. You get a lot done. I really like them.
Yeah, Satan's definitely an interesting ruler because it creates that dynamic where you rip everything out of your opponent's hand, get all their resources, and then, oh, bonus, I have a 40-40.
Yep.
Just
It's
kind of the
really
gravy.
hard to play against too because it's so like it's just 2 mana to go into Satan to do the God Art, right? It's like when I was playing against the Feith Mooge decks, like in order to get to Satan, you have to play Virgil, and that man is a 10-10 with swiftness. Like he kills you very quickly. So like, it's like here's my turn 1 10-10, it's attacking you. You're like, oh my god, I have to not die, kill it. And then turn 2, here's my 10-10, it's attacking you. Like, oh my god, I have to kill it. Now they're like wasting resources, wasting mana. They haven't progressed their own game state, and then you just Satan them, and they're like, I haven't cast any big show, I haven't played anything to like affect my graveyard. Like they just don't have time to set up for the Satan, and then you're just doing it for free because you're playing Virgil with 0 mana cards. You know?
Right.
It's crazy.
Are you looking forward to no dual stones next cluster? Potentially?
I think so, yeah. So no dual stone formats are really, really cool because as long as the card pool is broken, and And right now, when you're trying to build a deck, you've got like 80 different cards that you have to consider to go into a list.
Yeah, that's true.
And when you get to B5 color, your deck just becomes what are the best 40 cards out of that. But when you have no dual stones, it's like, wow, I've got 80 broken cards to put in my deck. But now I have to say, are these black-green ones better than these black-white ones? Like, what does my stone base look like? All that kind of stuff.
Right.
So when you have like a very restricted stone base, the deck building becomes more interesting because you have to make cuts on broken cards just to stay in the identity. Right now, you just play your 4 best cards in the format's disgusting.
Totally agree.
That's another reason I kind of want 6-8 stone to go. Not only because it's 5 color and it removes some of that deck building interest, but again, like when you 6-8 stone Carlina is just it's
nuts. It's pretty nuts. Yeah.
What deck are you feeling the worst about going in the top 8?
Either the 8th Marquise. He's playing Dante Carlina, same as me, but he's playing like a Protect the Virgilius package, where I'm more of a Satan package. He actually beat me in Swiss. He hit 6 Sage Stone on 1 every game. I think that was a contributing factor. And he was able to just kill me before I could get into Satan. Because I think if I can Satan him, I actually win that matchup, but I just died because he was hitting
too fast.
Virgil,
Fair enough. Virgil's a very good card.
I'm scared of that. And I'm also scared of the Dante Belials that the Bremonts are playing. I don't think I beat Inferno plus Sword of the Sacred, whatever. So, they also play for Inferno, which means if I look that up. For Inferno, it's not that.
Bruh.
So this sword is what we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
They play that. They got our Belial. They play that. They pay their life to 0, and then they Inferno you and you die. I don't think I beat that. I just have to Satan them before they do that. That's my game plan.
Yeah.
Oof.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Well,
Bad 6-8.
You got anything else you want to say?
Nah, just you guys have been doing great out there. I watched them yesterday.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
See you guys later.
Yeah. Good luck in top 8.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Look. See you soon.
All right. So you heard from the world champion himself, Ryan Miles. This is one of those cards that, this is why. Okay, so let's just talk about Wanderer for a moment, because this is a little instance of this concept of
Carlina Giant's broken.
Yes. Carlina Trout is broken. Don't sleep on Carlina Trout.
Right.
Also, this is a situation where new cards come out. I get to look at older cards and make decisions about how good they are in relationship to this. This is something I experienced in Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot when I played. Essentially, when a little card called Tour Guide from the Underworld came out, if you have Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in the chat, you know what I'm talking about? And it's like, oh, look, Sangan just got better. It's that kind of scenario where I get a new cards to play with, old cards get better. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. Same thing with Carlina. Jeremy's playing in the Wanderer event here, and he and Mike made that connection between Carlina and Trow being super good, and I'm like, yeah, that's disgusting. Stop. Stop playing games. So I think this is an excellent card. The fact that it's here and we're in this interesting design space. Yeah.
Hold on. Now, not only red doesn't have a 5-color conditional stone, but blue is not great.
Yeah, blue has some more constraints to it. I completely agree. Olivia Stone is not, in my opinion, Olivia Stone is hot garbage. I don't think you play it. I think it wastes one of your de-randomizations when you could just play other stuff.
I mean, you could play. You're better off just playing one of the other stones that are conditional as well.
Yeah.
Like the Darkness Ruler stones. I'd rather just play that.
So let's just count here. So we have 6 Sage Stone, right?
We have
6 Sage Stone.
Yep.
Best card. Best stone.
Best stone printed
ever printed
in a very long time. Yep.
We have the Amadeus Stone, which I'm mixed on.
I'm also mixed on.
Because this makes me say, like, okay, I just want to play singleton rulers, like Wolfgang, right? Although it does produce Prival Rule mana, which is nice.
Yeah.
And then we have one of the other stones that's really good. This card's proven to be really strong, too, if you're playing Fallen Angel Rulers. So now we have four stones that produce any color. And, because I keep forgetting this card exists, your Seal Stone.
Yes.
So,
I think...
Oh, we're about to go live? So we're going to move over. Those are my opinions.
Yep. See you guys soon.
See ya.
Ish.
All right. I could just do it right here. Yeah.
All right, cool.
See
All right.
ya.
See ya.
Enjoy the Wander event.
All right.
All right. So
What do we have?
Oh, hang on. We're
Lion
gonna-
Turbo?
Yeah, Lion Turbo is the name of Brandon's list.
Okay.
Which is here's our seeds, by the way.
Here
So
we go.
Brandon is going in first seed,
Okay.
and Marquis is going in as 8th seed, which is how these top 8 breakdowns go. I don't remember the deck lists.
Yeah. They have the deck list up there. So
Yeah, we have deck lists,
Yeah,
but
we'll
I'm
get
not
it
going to try it.
afterwards. Yeah.
You will see all of the top 8 deck lists on our Ruler School Facebook page.
Yeah, they should actually be up already.
Not the pretty ones that I make, but
Oh.
the actual like list
Yes,
lists.
yes.
The written out. It appears most people are doctors here.
I mean, you know,
lists.
hey,
So yeah, so we're going into this game, and I'm gonna try and figure out because I'm new to this. Games, viewers,
Ryan made you guys decide yesterday.
T cards.
what's up?
Oh no,
I just need a verbal.
What's up?
I'm trying to get the
Oh, display?
display is here on the screens.
Ooh, I forgot what button that was.
Oh, I forget which one that is too.
Completely bones one of us two.
Oh no. PP. Next. Socials. Talking. GP. Mute. Silence. Outros. Viewers.
Screwing up the entirety of top 8 and then splitting the
Yeah, that doesn't work. T cards. Oh, here we go. Haha, I did it. The button says cards, really small. So we were talking about Knowledge Stone.
Yeah, that's right.
So we have 4 theoretically multicolored stones
Yeah,
going into the
multicolored,
next format, which I think means we don't need
I think that's
dual
fine.
stones.
If dual stones were to rotate, I think we'll be fine.
It looks like Marquis has the coin, so he's going second. I think Marquis,
Yes.
I think we just heard he's not playing Turbo Stand.
Interesting.
I think he's so.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
saying
that's right, yeah.
he's playing like he's a not. What in the
Yeah,
world?
he's not.
I think y'all are gonna like this. We just got a couple of names of cards that are in this list.
Wait a second.
This
is
one.
that a? Yeah, just saw it too.
So this
Wow.
is a card. Card's really
And it works,
good.
though. It works. It absolutely works in this deck.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll explain how this
Wow.
works real quick since neither of you have done a force top 8 before. Have you done a card game top
So
8?
here we
That's
go.
how you revive your Virgils and just get them right back into the board.
So,
If
That's
yeah,
genius.
Paul, if you mean by lion, you mean Magnus Guardian Beast? Yeah, probably. That probably makes a lot of sense.
down at any time.
Get 4 bodies profit.
Put it down. You're not allowed to look.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Paul.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
This is why you're the superior Paul.
Yep.
Ban 6 Sage, reprint Ataractia Stone. No.
In between.
Ataractia Stone makes sense to me. 6 Sage Stone doesn't need to exist, but it does.
Ataractia Stone.
30 seconds. It's a game. Okay. I will be here. in your
Yes.
call. I can step in if I need to.
If that maintained,
If
I think that would be okay.
to extend
Actually, I do.
or anything like
Paul, I think I agree. I think I agree.
or anything.
Yeah, get rid of 6-stage Stone and Ataractia. I think that'll
So that's how that.
balance out Stone bases, I guess, if that's a
That's pretty much
term, I guess you could say.
questions for me.
I'd find it interesting if they actually did do that. Because we've never seen a stone ban before. This is I'm pretty
we
sure.
have the Gilstone, I forgot what it's called. The Gilstone that we had, it basically sacked itself to draw a card, but there were still win magic stones, so they were able to be.
Oh, the Spirit
put
Stone.
back-
Yeah, you're right.
The
You're
Spirit
right.
Stone, yeah.
No, you're right.
So they put right back in. That got banned because of that interaction.
You're right.
I know.
Because it's basically all the upside with no
No downside.
real downside at all.
It just free
Yeah.
card seems good. Yeah,
you
you're
just
right.
you draw 2 cards, and then just get the stones right back. So it's like, okay, cool. I drew 2 free cards.
Yeah, Paul. I think you and I definitely agree. Make color identity matter. Very similar to how New Valhalla made color identity matter.
Dude, color identity has not mattered in Force of Will for I don't know how long.
Since New Valhalla, for sure.
Yeah, since I wish it did too.
The same as yesterday.
I wish green stuck to something. I wish blue stuck to something, and then like all the other colors. Cause right now,
Yep. Welcome to top 8.
okay,
You may begin.
All right.
all right, not a match.
We're actually going to hold on just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
Just
get
give
back to our
them-
point later.
Okay, here we go. All right, so we're going to Adiractia Stone. Really good stone, this format.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is what Paul was just talking about. The stone does work. And look at that, knowledge stone right off the top.
Yep.
This feels a little bad unless you have a green opener, which is why this stone feels a little awkward to me.
Yeah. I never liked this stone. I always preferred Adiractis if I had like multiple colors.
Oh, I just remembered one more stone. We have fiery stone. So we have 5 multicolor stones going into next format.
But it's since it's rested.
Yeah, so I mean, it's there. This stone would be okay. If this was 6-age stone, I'd be okay with this. Comes in rested, recover your ruler. That's fine. But that's not how that works.
Nah.
Okay, so looks like Brandon is going to
We could have specifically said 6-age, recover 6-age ruler. I think that would have been okay as well.
that would have been a good way to balance it. So we're going to flip Carlina, make a Virgil.
Yep.
So very strong opening play here. We've been seeing this all format. Yeah, this is pretty standard stuff. So looks like Marquis is going to chase. He's going to Sacred Wave Blade.
Wow. I love this card.
Shout outs
Oh
to
my god.
shout outs to the Faria fans like me.
Oh my god. I haven't seen that card in so long.
Just bye.
Oh my god.
It's
I
good
love
because it removes not only a resonator, it can also remove an
exactly.
addition.
as well, yeah. Which has been very relevant this
Oh
format.
my gosh. So we're looking at Satan Stone, which is pretty good. Marquis has not made his Virgil quite yet, but he's going to do his Carlina now. And I believe he's going to go for his Virgil now.
Yep. What it's looking like.
So Virgil comes out. So just trading Virgils here. So Brandon does have a chance to respond here.
He's putting his god art on the chase.
And it resolved it.
Yeah.
So that way Virgil can't do any damage. And that's the way you get around Virgil.
Yep.
When Virgil's on the chase, he hasn't entered the field, so he can't activate effects yet. So there you go. Brandon drawing for turn. And I think he's using that dice to just indicate that he has used his God's Art on that side. So he does not have coin. Marquis definitely still has it.
Yes.
In case folks are confused. Brandon contemplating a play here. I think can't quite see what's in his hand. So he's going to recover the Belial. Doesn't look like he wants to make a big play. Swarm Cthulhu in his hand. We've seen that card a bit.
Yep. I've seen that since yesterday.
In response, Viola. Not Viola.
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 Yep.
Just tuck that card.
Yep.
And now I have a body.
Yep.
I have 2 bodies.
Now I have 2 bodies. Yep.
So this card didn't see a lot of play.
It didn't used to till now, because the way of how Carlina is played. Like getting around like cards that can't be canceled and otherwise, just bottoming is like just the same.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's super effective.
So Miranda's gonna make a Belial here. Give himself 3 bodies, which is pretty good. He's gonna flip Belial, get stuff. Although if Marquis wants to flip and get his Virgil off of his Dante, play God's Art, he can just get rid of all that. That is a play line. I don't know if he wants to do that. It might be a little greedy this early in the game.
Considering your opponent, because what he has 1 will open. I feel like you could get greedy and still get away with it. I feel like you could.
So we see that if Marquis were to do that, he'd make that Virgil and Brandon's hand feel a little bit harder to play.
Yes.
So that might be the play line, but then he also gives access to Stan, right? So looks like he's not going to do that, but he is going to get the 6 Sage Stone. And will he float? Considerations are being
I
made.
think he just goes for it now.
There you go. All right, so the Dante is back, which means that he might Judgment this turn. He is at 4 will. Brandon has only 1 will available to him, which feels really awkward. But for 1 will, being able to just wipe a board seems really good right now. Then the question is, do you want to waste a Dante Goddard this early in the game? I don't remember if he's playing Erythropia Stones either.
I'm not sure either.
So that's a potential thought he's having here. Marquis just contemplating his potential moves. He's going to swing with the Virgil, see what happens. So this is going to be an 8/8 block with Drain and Bane.
Yes.
So let's find out what happens here. Because he could also Carlina God's Art and play something big.
Could just shoot.
So he's going to Goddard the Dante, it sounds like.
Okay.
So with that, if his
Charlie just making some commentary here.
Okay.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah. Yeah, he's explaining priority right now.
Okay. So,
So basically, he would have to, when he passed priority, he could no longer. There's a response window where you kind of can't really do your Goddards like he wanted to, because I know what he's trying to do, to like have something block and then do the Goddard to, like, you know, kill everything on his field. Because when you pass priority, you just give your opponent, like, you're like, okay, I'm not really doing anything after this point. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's Table Manners?
What is that? What is that card?
I think that's
Super
Table
shiny.
Manners. Yeah,
Oh,
Table
it's
Manners.
Manners.
So this
they're gonna fight.
doesn't look good.
They're
I
gonna
think he's
fight.
using that dump effect. Discard this card, target J Resonator you control, and target J Resonator your opponent controls
They
in battle.
fight each other.
So Marquis is going to have to make this either kill all the things before they battle, which... So he's going to activate the Virgil again, and then Brandon is going to have to make choices. Brandon's totally tapped out here, so I don't know if there's much more he can do to stop Marquis. But he is tapping Marquis out.
He is.
So then he only has access to Carlina. That's fine. Okay. So he cannot lose the game because he did Carlina's God's Art. So now Brandon has access to Satan in the sideboard. And I'm trying to figure out how much that would be. I think he hit the board.
So I think he just gained. Wait. What is Belial's?
Virgil would have Bane and Drain. So that would be 12? I believe we're at 52.
Carly and Coin is 12 damage now.
Like, my understanding is that he did not... that would also be. I think this is right. Hold on. Let me read Virgil one more time. New cards. I have to be reminded. Opponent and okay, so yeah, beats down to 8 life, which means he did not take a certain amount. So I think he's still at 2. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Here. Yeah, so Marquis is definitely in control of this game right now, unless Brandon does Satan, which here might be his only out to Virgil. Unless he has something in his hand. You're here.
It's this one.
Yeah.
Black green.
So we're going to play Castle.
Black greens from this to cast Castle.
Castle's going to grab
Garion, good.
Girion from the deck.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 2 black and a green.
I have 2 blacks floating.
2 blacks floating.
Yes.
Both black greens from floating in.
So I think what happened here is he has 2 black floating as a result of tapping the Carlina in response to 6H Stone Trigger.
Yes.
So he has 2 black floating. He's played Castle. So he's out of spells for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to reveal Satan. So now he gets access to spells again.
Mm.
In response to
Yeah, Paul, you're right. We got you.
2 black.
All right, so Stan the man, or whatever he is. He was a man. And now he's this. He's Owl Demon guy. Looks like he's.
sink black into Virgil's, hit you for 4.
Did he say ping 2?
I think he said shooting him for 4. We put 2, I think he just said put 2 black into Virgil, shoot him for 4 for each. So that's 800 each time, right?
Yeah, so he'd be down.
So that's
to
800. So that's
1,200. That's how math works.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yeah, that's how that works, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that works, Paul. Wow, still waking up. Need coffee, please. Yeah, the cards are tilted just enough that I cannot see what he's got going on. Is that a Lilius Petal?
Is that a what?
I think that's a Lilius Petal in his hand. So I will pull that card out for y'all. I remember this being in the list. I think that's a Lilius Petal in his hand.
Or I think it might have been the what is this card? I can't remember the name of this card. For the life of me, cannot remember this card. I know it's a Fairy Tale Resonator though, and it what it does is it's of course a split card, and the spell side is you put 2 cards on your opponent's field on the top of their deck, but the Resonator side
Cinderella.
comes in and you bottom him instead.
Yeah, you're thinking of this.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, Cinderella. Yep.
It's definitely an alternative card.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of stuff going on. So we've been seeing this kind of play all day long.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna get I think he just wins. I think he just wins here.
Oh, absolutely.
So, so Brandon has 2 mana.
Mm-hmm.
So unless he chases the Virgil with
Yes.
something, which it doesn't look like he's going to, because he only has 1 card in hand, Virgil just wins the game. Ping you for 4.
Yep.
Ping you for 4.
Yep.
Ping you for 4.
He
Game.
wins. Yep.
So
it.
that's Marquis getting the first win. Really, really good. And if I remember Ryan saying correctly, I think
Because
Marquis' version relies more on Virgil
Yes.
than it does on going into Satan.
Yep.
Which would make sense to me.
That makes perfect. It makes so much sense why he waited. to cast to flip the Dante, because
Oh, Lycion guards? Oh my god. He had Lycion guards that he's sighting in. So good. Madness Guardian Beast, Lycion. So I think he's putting in Brad. So I haven't seen this card nearly as much as I thought I would. But this card is so good in Carlina.
yeah, I think so.
Just being able to say, nope. As long as I have mana, I can cancel your crap. That seems pretty good. Which you might be setting in now.
Stretch out. Or reset the life.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think because it gives you 2 interactions, or it saves you on like basically interaction on your opponent. So it saves you, it gets around that restriction of having to play 1 card per turn. Because now at this point, to me, Carlina is more of the activation effect ruler, I guess you could say. Because she's like, okay, that's fine. I can't play cards, but I'm still going to activate abilities because I can pay for them. That's what I said. If next set we get any type of like hand effects or like activate effects that happen in the hand, Carlina is just going to just soar.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many of those effects, not only in this format, but in previous formats, right? I mentioned Trow before.
Yeah. The Giants did make that deck insane.
I'm trying to remember like all of the activate abilities that are in the game that you can activate from hand.
I mean, just the Giants alone, because you get the Black Giant, which kills something.
And makes them discard. And
makes
them lose
them discard. And lose 4. Yep, you're right. Lose 400 life. The white one destroys an addition?
I think it destroys. Hold on.
I thought it Aggro.
We're going back to Wanderer.
Man,
kids.
we are going back.
I will be starting again.
Destroy target rested J Resonate or addition, and then gain 10.
And then gain 10 life,
Seems
which
pretty
is
good.
very good in Wanderer.
So if we have any cards like this coming in, we're going to be just fine. All right, Angel of False Life, just to like race him, but I think he's going to tuck that for the sake of holding on to a Virgil, which seems good. If you see a Virgil, I think you just hold on to it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, or not. Girion. Oh, he's got the Mermaid.
Oh, yeah.
And he got that Brad. This card, she and I have a history of winning games together.
Oh.
So if you remember our feature match,
yeah, I do remember now.
getting Satan and then ripping this off the top feels pretty good.
Yeah. Just bounced it.
Playing
all
a
that.
Brad, here we go.
I actually really like this card.
Just gets to deny his first card. Oh, he's just going to cancel it. Oh, that's a good choice. That's a good choice.
That's really good.
Cancel your cancel? Oh, man, this thing would have stuck. Nasty things were going to happen. So
I mean, it feels a little bit bad because now, get to do that on the first turn, but it's fine. It's fine.
Basically, Brandon got the blade for free off his Carlina that got recovered, which is why 6-8 Stone and Carlina is kind of insane.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Brandon making choices once again. Private Rule doesn't feel good right now. Sparing Mermaid doesn't feel good right now. I think that might be a Swarming Cthulhu in hand. Which could have been an interesting move. But he... Oh, he sided out Belial. So he can go into a... I think he may be pivoting to more of a turbo stand here.
Yeah, I agree, Paul. That's why that had to happen. Like, you have to cancel that right away, or you're just if a Brad sticks, you're just this just feel bad for the entire match. As long as that Brad stays on board, especially against a Carlina deck, like it's not good.
Playing the castle.
Playing the castle.
And so he used the God's Art to make sure that this comes in. He's going to draw 2 cards. because of how Carlina's God's Art works. He's going to be able to search his deck for probably Girion.
Probably going to get the Garen, yeah. More than likely. And then he also draws 2 cards, which is phenomenal. I mean, it taps him out for the turn, but, you know.
Oh, what is that? Is that Bato? What is happening? No, what is that? What is that card? I know what card that is. What is that? I don't remember what it's called.
What that was, yeah. I'm like,
oh, it's the one. Here.
Is that the board wipe?
We're just gonna look through. Oh no, it can't search text.
Wasn't that Borma? I don't know.
I'm like, oh, it might be Borma. You're right. How do you spell Borma? Yeah, he's playing Borma.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I was talking about this card.
Dive
Carlina.
4.
Bro, I thought this card was insane in Carlina. Like,
oh, dude, this thing is so good.
that's like I'm actively trying to put together a Carlina list that just like plays most of the like gets cards, because they just have, to me, a lot of them have insane hand effects. It's like I don't really need to play cards, so I just activate abilities.
Oh my gosh, looks like a Carlina Storm. We'll put that one up there. Carlina Storm is in Brandon's hand.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a cancel spell. And then it's also a draw spell.
Yes.
If you have Fallen, which is really funny. Oh, he's got a Lars. What is happening? Why are all these cards in the game right now? He just discarded a Lars. It's such an interesting idea. So interesting. Just like heal. Seems good. Another Satan Stone.
Oh, probably to heal his Dantes.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So now he has 3 5-color stones, which is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Carlina's castle is there, so if he wants to play big boys, they can't get canceled, which is nice. It's going to play his own Brad, which is really good, unless it gets canceled, of course.
Odds are Dante.
And then 2, 3, 4. There it is. There's the Storm to cancel.
Mm-hmm.
And so because it has Fallen, he's going to remove that card from the chase.
Yeah.
And remove from the game. And then he's just going to draw a card. So this Brad's just permanently gone. Alright, so Brandon's going to his turn. Looks like he has Inferno in hand, which has been a really pivotal card, which, you know, we anticipated that.
Mm-hmm.
The way it's interacting with the board, though, has really been fascinating as well.
Yeah.
There might be a Tachyon in his hand.
Are you serious?
What is happening in this game? I love it. I think that might be Tachyon, because I saw some whirlage.
Yeah, that would make sense, actually.
Battle comes to an end, and Marquis' hand. Flipping Dante to get Virgil.
Virgil, yep.
And then just making it. I would imagine is probably the play here. Just be aggressive. Be aggressive. This has been a really good back and forth game.
Yeah.
Good lord. So I think Brandon has only used one of his 2 God's Arts. So has Marquis.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That castle is doing work for Marquis, though.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be able to play pretty much anything that can't get canceled. You can just hardcast a Girion. 2 for, oh my.
Banish. Your opponent banishes a Resonator. I love this card.
Yeah, what is this one again?
Basically, you pay 2, and you Togusa.
I think it's a Togusa card.
Yeah.
Here we go. Togusa and Aramaki.
I'm mad. Like, the cards that I want to play in my Carlina is just getting played right now. I guess me and Marquis are on the same wavelength of how we want to play these decks.
Dive to banish a resonator. Seems super good.
Yes.
Yeah, all of these, again, like you're seeing this one set in a completely different light.
Yep.
No cards from this set were good except for optical camouflage.
Optical was the only one that people wanted to play. Borma saw play.
Borma, the swiftness, major card.
The 7-drop. The 7-drop saw play. The Makoto.
In the Makoto.
Yeah. Oh, how'd that happen? What's that? Oh, okay. Right. So, yep, made him banish his Virgil.
Sad.
Yep, sad face. Yep, sadness resolves.
Ooh, sad Virgil.
I'm see, all of this was like my own personal taste, and I was like, man, I don't know if anybody's on this wavelength yet, but people forgot about the Gits cards, man, and I think they are super relevant now that Carlina is a card.
So I think he still gets the cyber encounter on the.
Yes, he does. So
dive.
he can play it from RG.
So he can just enter and draw 2 cards.
A&T busted in Carlina decks. Yeah, hey, Mike. Yeah, you know it, man. You know it. You know it.
Yeah, I think this is one of Mike's things. Is he's like, oh yeah, you can now play Carlina. And,
Yep.
oh my
Gets
god.
cards. Yep.
That Memoria.
I love it.
Ugh.
I freaking love it.
I actually don't mind the design of those cards. I know like nothing's happening, so I'm just gonna say it. The Memoria stone is like. Oof.
So now, if he wanted to, he could play it from the RG to draw 2 more cards, but he doesn't really need
Second Brad?
Second Brad,
Respond.
uncancelable. I think this one sticks.
Probably.
I think this sticks.
Oh, here he is.
Because I don't think I see anything in Brandon's hand that says otherwise.
Yeah, the Marquis feels very in control of this game.
Yes, absolutely. It gets a cancel back.
Oh, and it gets a cancel.
Yes. Yep.
So as you can read, put a card.
And
Not
then
you may
prideful
put a
rule.
card.
And then the prideful rule.
Rightful rule.
Well.
One of the best answers in the game right now.
Mm-hmm.
Poppity pop. So because of rules, he can't cancel that because he just came into the field this turn, so he cannot use his rest ability. Another prideful rule in Brandon's hand off the top.
And now he also has a token, so now he can start dealing the first damage of this game.
Oh goodness, that's another 5-color stone. That's a beautiful full art. Beautiful full art.
That and Bodysuit Makoto. Yeah, Bodysuit Makoto is really good too.
Yeah, Paul, I don't know if the game's over quite yet.
I don't think so.
Not quite yet. Swing for
Yeah.
4.
I think he might also be behind a little bit.
First blood of the match.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is 28.
Yep, remembering he doesn't get a 6/6 with Bane because he doesn't have Belial.
Yeah, so it's just a 4-4.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Because I was the only person who was also at 6 as well. Cannot respond to the attacks. We can't go back. That's up to you, though. Okay, that's fine. Good. My bad.
And now we're into the control game. Whose singleton cards are better than other people's singleton cards? Talk about slowing down the format. Gosh. What an interesting metagame we're in.
What did he just cast?
I think he just cast Swarming Cthulhu. So he's going to get tokens.
Okay.
And they're all going to be 1/1s with swiftness. So I probably would have sided this out because he doesn't get the buff or the Bane.
Borma.
Another
There we
Borma.
go. That's what he was trying to cast before. He said, "Screw it." I think he's fine now. What he
Another
wanted to
cyber
do, he was
encounter.
going to Borma the 1 token, which was always going to feel bad. But now that he committed to the Storm of Cthulhu's, his mistake ended up rewarding him. You know, so it's like, all right, cool. I'm okay with this exchange.
I believe Marquis, and has he flipped? I can't remember this game. If
He has not flipped.
He's not flipped his
He has
Dante.
not flipped.
Ooh, so I think he's looking for a comfortable place to flip his Virgil.
I think he is waiting for. So Paul is definitely behind.
Yeah.
I think he's waiting for a play where his opponent is going to try and go in a stand and just do basically what we saw in the last game. Because he's in such control right now that like he doesn't really need to put that much pressure necessarily, and he can draw into the Virgils naturally.
Battle comes to an end.
There
this
we
is
go.
one of those cards that is helping to define the format.
Yep.
The threat of this card has warped the format in and of itself.
I did not hear what he called.
We're
I'm guessing
find
Virgil.
out.
I'm guessing. Wait, what?
I think he's getting rid of Swarming Cthulhu's. Okay.
Interesting.
It's an interesting choice.
I would have thought about the Virgils.
I definitely would have called Virgil or getting him a Fairy Tales in his hand too, so he can make more tokens, which is okay. The Swarm of Cthulhu's aren't really a threat. Like they're 1/1s. They don't have Bane.
Yeah.
And I think they're maybe Marquise for getting that. But they're just representing 4 damage on board. Unless there's other stuff that, you know, because they all get to see each other's lists. So maybe he's thinking maybe he sided in something that can make them bigger. And just keeping his bodies off board seems really good.
Right.
Recover his Dante because he can't play another spell this turn, which makes sense to me. I think we see it. Judgment, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Either got an activate ability or Judgment, and he's Judgmenting. So he's going to grab a Virgil from the deck. This is Marquis' whole play. So I think what he's going to try and put himself into a position where he can safely slap the Virgil on board, protect it, which is why I think he was playing Brad's, because he wanted to be able to say, Virgil feels comfortable now. But Brandon just answered those every single time. And we know Brandon has Prideful Rule, he's got bodies. Also, you know, Virgil's super good. He's even better against Belial. Getting him a Fairy Tale.
Okay. He's just producing
Making
tokens.
bodies.
Yeah.
Things that can block.
Produce white. Can I do it with this one?
Oh yeah, she's untapped here.
Yeah. So, and I'm awakening. Okay. I'm sorry. So, awaken beginning. Let go. Move to draw.
Double draw. Feels really good. The good thing about the beginning of Fairy Tale is in the Belial list they get big, but you also draw a card.
Yes.
So that's really helpful. Two Erythropias. We get in 4 damage here. No, we can't because that's right. He didn't make the Dante. So he made the Dante, but he didn't make the Virgil. So the Dante's still on the field, and Dante has flying, which is a little bit of a threat. Of just flip for 1, 7/8 flyer. That's me a card. Those are better sets than the Darkness Hero. Everyone was so crazy about.
Something for 4 up his own Carlino Castle.
Here's Castle.
So, I wonder, do we just outright cancel this card?
He hasn't used the God's Art for Carlina yet, so you could safely play it if he wants to. But I think he wants to bait that.
He might want to bait.
Cancel
Okay,
out of
he
his
says no.
Okay,
He lets you go too.
There's so many cards in his hand. Oh my god. Magic Stone Golem.
Interesting. This is a card we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, this card, just solid design all around.
It's a
He can
powerhouse.
comfortably play us for 1 now, and just battle things.
Just nuke the board, because
That's got Pierce.
it does
Just
have Pierce.
ridiculous.
Pierce and Precision.
Pierce Precision seems pretty good.
Yep.
This takes a lot of hits from Virgil. So it's kind of difficult to take down unless you have Prideful Rule, of course. Oh, you know what? We gotta hold on.
What's up?
I just realized we need to watch because I don't know if this has happened already.
Okay.
Because Brandon is playing Prideful role, we have to make sure that he actually pays 3. Because he's not a 2K life.
That is very true.
Yeah.
I think Charlie's actually watching for that.
Okay, I hope so.
Mm.
There's a lot of weird like replacement effects right now.
Mm.
You have to keep an eye out.
That's a bonus of having Charlie over there.
Yeah.
He's actively
Making sure that
calling out, making sure.
effects occur.
Good
Swing
old
with
Charlie.
the Dante. Or no, he's gonna.
No, it's gonna tap. Yeah. Oh.
Float.
Oh, yep.
Float will. God, that feels so good. Yeah, Paul. I mean, that's true. If he wants to use Virgil's God's Art, Dante's God's Art,
Yeah.
he could certainly get the Bane. Second battle comes to an end.
Interesting.
Another storm.
The 2 options are 4 rounds at a cut to top 4 or 5 rounds to a clear cut winner. Who would like to see 5 rounds to a winner?
Of course, Logan.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people want Wanderer to go to 2-0 something.
All opposed to the other way.
That's just the Wanderer stuff firing off. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. We do have some people here playing Wanderer.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Looks like Logan Moses is playing.
Wanderer's a little bit more fun now. You know, I mean, it's power creep to hell, but you know, it is what it is.
It's New Frontiers. With
Yeah.
Bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah.
As I like to think of it. Also, shout out to those new Ruler League promos we got, the Final Stance and the Loki's Insight today. If you haven't seen it, go to the Horse and Will Facebook page.
I need all the Loki's insights, all of them.
Should have been the
All of
Halloween promo, but I
I
understand.
know you said that. I mean, fair. That is fair.
Literal witch. Enter my Loki from That's How the Game with Black. Can't do that. Can't do that.
So actually, I wonder what will be the Halloween promos now. That'll be interesting.
Get the same Golem promo again. Just get the Ultra Magic Stone Golem promo. But
Okay, now he's dropping the golem.
same motif. There's the Gyrion. Ta-da.
No, the golem. Oh, Giriam, maybe.
Yeah.
Giriam, yeah. Oh, now this hurts.
That feels pretty good. So that is 15,
15, sir.
2 and 2, so 19 damage represented from Brandon's board. And because they both have Castle,
Yes.
you can't get rid of that Gyrion very easily. We'll pull up Castle so you get all of the little specifics.
Yep, has to take the 15.
Oofta.
Yep. There's nothing you can do about it. And 200 and 200.
So he's gonna Fallen Angel.
Entities 4 or higher. Tokens is 4 or higher.
Yeah.
It's not that randomly works with different stuff.
Again, like the castle text is super important to keep in mind. Fallen Angel Black Dealer is a
Yep.
very good card right now.
Doesn't give everything barrier. Yep. That is super relevant.
Yeah, so this castle though, we're like just gonna keep it on screen for a little bit in case y'all are just like me and you don't know this card super well yet. Spells cannot be canceled. Period. Entities you control cannot be banished by spells or abilities.
Your opponent controls. Yep.
And entities you control with 4 or more gain barrier.
Yep.
So there's the Izanami. You know, before she gets all zombie.
He finally used the Izanami.
So This is so good. This gets you back a Virgil, gets you back a Lars, a Brad. And the Brad, you know, if you look at Brad, the very
And draws into another Izanami.
oh god, it's so
That is,
good.
this is.
So Brad doesn't actually cancel
Nope.
anything, so it gets
Puts-
around
yep,
castle.
Gets around it. Yep.
So it just puts it back in your hand.
Absolutely.
And because you still cast the card, it counts as your 1 spell limit.
Yes, sir.
This card is amazing.
It is absolutely
for
amazing.
how it gets around castle.
Yep.
Swinging for 7.
Yep. And I think at this point is when we start seeing Marquise putting his game around. I think here's when we start seeing it.
Aggro, Dante, let's go. So he has Carlina and 2 stones, so he could prideful rule here. But then the Brad just, oh, he played the Brad, so you can't stop it. So that feels pretty good. So he's gonna prideful rule.
So he's gonna pay the 3.
So and he did play 3. He did pay 3.
Yes, he did
Good,
pay 3.
good.
He indeed played 3.
So we're back here. Ta-da!
So he's going to try and he's going to target the Brad with this.
Yeah, I think getting rid of the Brad here makes a lot of sense because
Yes.
all of a sudden Brandon can't play cards. It tells you how good Brad is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Never thought I'd say those words in the same sentence. But here we
I
are.
think you bounce it back.
You cannot bounce this one because he came in this turn.
I thought he came in last turn.
Did he Izanami?
I think he is an at the
before-
end of his step. Am I wrong? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So he can do it.
So yes. Okay. So he is
So
indeed
he's
doing
just
it.
gonna put that right back.
Put that right back in his hand.
Oh
Yep.
man, that feels
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah. So
So he forces the Brad.
he forces the Brad, which is fine. You know.
The problem is he only gets 1 trip turn. Which feels really bad.
Yeah.
He's gonna make Virgil.
He's gonna make Virgil.
So
Yep.
he swings in for 7. Takes
Abs-
7.
Take 7.
He's gonna make Virgil now
Yep.
because Brandon's tapped out, which is the moment he's been waiting for.
Yes.
And now he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
He has
7
one blue.
pings. 8 pings.
Yeah. He has 1 blue, which is probably the maiden, the mermaid or whatever.
Oh, just put it right back in his hand.
Oh, he put Virgil to hand.
So this feels a little worse. So he does mermaid to put it back in his hand.
Yes.
Like suddenly a lot of this text on cards makes a lot of sense to me. It's almost like they knew.
Yeah.
This new Virgil would be super good. So, so the Virgil, because it resolved, gonna ping him for 4.
Ping
Ping for 4. We'll do all the math at the end here, so we have 2 pings.
I think it kind of would have been better to do the God's Art and just kill off his resonators. You know, just at least ping off these. Well, okay, he can't. That's right. The Garian has a barrier.
Barrier.
Yeah. But at least get off the token. Get the token off the board. You know.
So I think he's debating on more pings.
So we're dealing 8 at least so far. Yeah, Paul. He did say floating blue off the Carlina. So I'm guessing that's why. I figure when she said floating blue, he has mermaid. There's no way. He doesn't have mermaid. Yeah. So this is the thing about Izanami is kind of sucks because it doesn't have anything engraved to really revive.
Yeah, nothing that feels good.
Yeah. So it kind of feels bad.
Moment where you wish you had a card in the game that says increase the cost of this card by 1.
Yeah.
Nope, don't have that. Coin. Buffering. So coin is being used to ping him again.
And then hits him again for 4. So we're 12. We're at 12.
So that would be 33
So
minus
that's 12 damage.
Is 21. It's tied up.
Yeah.
Virgil will come back to him.
Yep.
Brad's tapped. So it's got Carolina up. Now, he did the God's Art.
Yeah.
So he gained 12 life. So he just flipped the game.
Taps 2.
Judgment Carolina.
Judgment Carolina, yep.
So
And then we pass, yeah.
we pass.
We pass him here.
So the Carolina can block the Gyrian.
Well, he still has a Prideful Rule in hand, so he's probably just going to kill the Carolina.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
no. Yeah, because Prideful
it'll
Rule's 3.
It'll get around.
Yeah, it'll get, yeah. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I do have what we're gonna do. I have you guys just come up here on the screen, find your name, go to the left, find the table number you're at, and then grab that table there.
That's Landon Young with no microphone. Boom. All right. See, I think that Dante should be tapped. At this point, I don't think it does anything. So I think it's fine. I think Charlie just missed it. But it shouldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Please don't start playing it.
Swing with Gyrion.
Playing longer and you are in the first row or the first couple tables, please do like that. You guys shoot back to different spots and water place with different spots.
So it says 15.
Oh yeah, sorry. With the table numbers, add 10.
Marquis thinking about what he could possibly do to answer this Gyrian, and there's not a lot of good choices. So he could block with the Carolina. They will trade because she will do double damage to Resonators, or not. Izanami to bring back Mars.
To heal the Astral Dante.
Mars.
He's going to heal the Astral Dante.
So
Or did he pay for? Oh, never mind. Never
So
mind.
he's gonna
He didn't heal the Astral. My bad. So basically, he's just going to have the Lars
take the damage.
soak up the damage.
Here you go.
11.
So the Lars will take 15.
Then sorry. I do have an answer. I will destroy it. I didn't know Lars is part of TCG. He's a 2-drop.
I think there's some confusion on what Lars is. I
I
think he's going to Prideful Rule, so the Lars
Prideful
cannot
Rule.
take the damage.
But he's taking back upplay necessarily, but I get.
Sorry, I didn't know that's what Lars said.
I think that means
Yeah.
that's it.
Just
Okay,
gonna scoop. Yep.
just going to scoop it up. Game 3.
All right.
Really long game 2. We only have 10
Those
minutes
are
left in
yeah.
the round.
We only have 11 minutes left.
So we're going to reset the board. I'm not sure if Brandon's going to side back into Belial because it seems like playing the mirror is pretty good.
I don't think he's. I guess. Oh, he's bringing back the Belial.
Oh, Belial's back.
Interesting.
Your boy is back.
I don't think you do though. I guess he just wants to see how much
Yeah, I think he
that would
realized.
offer, and he's like, maybe I'm better off with the tokens.
I think my token's getting +2/+2 and Bane.
Yeah.
Inherently seems pretty good because my Swarming Cthulhu's were terrible. Might be getting him Fairy Tales are bad.
Yeah, I think he was banking on trying to get the Virgil, but
Prideful
that did
rules
seem
are
pretty
online.
bad. Yeah.
But he opens himself up to Virgil.
Absolutely.
Does not. Well, he just scooped it.
Yeah.
Marquis just scooped it.
Yeah, he just scooped it. There was just too many responses to Marquise's board.
I think part of it might be I don't know if they asked for time, but I think Marquis may have just said I'm
Screw
over.
it. Yeah, just move to game
Yeah,
3.
it's
yeah.
over.
Yeah.
I don't have a way to come back. I can't stick Virgil, which is my win condition. So let's just move on,
Yep.
which is what you have to do in top 8 sometimes.
I think he forgot about the prideful rule that he bounced back into hand. Honestly.
So if I remember, and chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not a judge. I don't have all of the floor rules figured out, but I believe if you're in top 8, it's highest life wins. If you go into time,
I don't think
that may or may not be true.
in top 8. I don't think. I think you have to finish out your matches in top 8. There is no tie.
Yeah. Either way.
Or maybe it's top 4. I don't know. I never
I
went up there.
don't exactly remember these rulings.
Yeah.
I would ask the man in charge, but Mr. Jeremy Franklin is not
Yeah.
here.
Mr. Jeremy Franklin is playing Wanderer.
He's clapping cheeks with Trow
Yeah. He enjoys trial.
a lot. Dig for my 1-drop.
Yep.
Do
Different from a 1-drop and Rampant Stone. Yeah.
Play Kage's Moonbeam Butterfly. Can't cancel it. Draw any card I want from my deck and put it on the field. Sounds good.
Crazy.
Oh, Wanderer's busted.
Yeah, it's life total.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so like
the
if
higher
you're
life
higher
total
life,
wins, which is why people always side into Almerius with the Sage
8.
tag rulers. So cheeky. I hate. I mean, you can do it, but I just hate. It seems so cheap to me when people do that. It's like it's super cheap. This is super cheap. Oh my god.
Well, in that case, Brandon just said, "You're 2,000 life ahead of me.
Yeah.
Just maintain that, and you win."
Yeah.
Because they only have 8 minutes left on round.
Yep.
That's not a lot of time.
At this point, I'm like, psh, all the Virgil drain is gonna matter.
Oh yeah. I think flipping Belial to get drain on your tokens is really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Brad, Girion, Virgil, Inferno.
Oh man.
Swarming Cthulhu. Yeah, so Brandon's got pretty decent hand. I can see the Inferno going away. I think that's Inferno.
I think we. Well, never mind.
Oh, it's gone now.
All right, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Let's tuck that. I didn't see what Marquis had.
But I
Looks
was
he's got a
thinking.
brand, though.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was thinking like, maybe he pushed it away because he did see the piece to the Inferno. Because I'm thinking like this could be a really fast game. Just swords and Inferno. Just like cool. I'm gonna put myself at 0, and then just Inferno you. Yeah. That'll wrap up the game very quickly with the Bilal Goddard. Like I can't lose the game, and I'm gonna put myself at 0.
You can't sword and Inferno in the same turn.
No.
As Carlina.
He can't.
So he's just gonna play Virgil. Cancel?
Does he have the? I don't think he has.
And I don't think Brandon has one, so he's
No,
gonna
he's
stick
not.
that.
No, but yeah, no, I'm
I think,
saying like.
I don't know why he.
You're
I would
right,
still,
actually.
I would still keep Inferno though,
Yeah.
right? Because then it's like, if you go into super sudden death, I think it's like. That's also Svetlana without a mic.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm jealous.
Ta-da.
I'm jealous. I
That's
want
a-
to play Wanderer.
That's actually a really long Wanderer. That's
Dude,
like a
that's a pretty big Wanderer event right there.
20-person Wanderer tournament? That's pretty good.
Yeah, about yeah.
So Marquis,
Actually, no, more than that.
Coin.
It looks like
It's going to just Judgment Carlina.
yeah, over 20. Okay, yeah. All right, back to the game.
Sorry,
Okay.
we like Wanderer on this channel.
Yeah, I know. It's man, look, ADD is a problem. That's
It's
all I
true.
gotta say.
It can't be
All I
a
gotta
huge
say.
problem. So just draw. Oh my gosh. This feels. I think Brandon might lose because he tucked that Inferno.
Did he really?
If he tucked that Inferno in mulligans.
Oh yeah, he did.
I
Yeah.
think he might have forgotten he's at 2K. because of Belial.
Yeah.
I remember, like, these are all new cards. You have to factor that in. People might forget a card effect or something.
Exactly.
And Magnus Guardian Beast. Does Brandon have a cancel? This
I
is
don't
going to
think
be
he
the
does.
he might have. Is that Exorcist
Yep.
Mage? He does not have Exorcist Mage.
Oof.
So
Big oofy.
big goofy. Oh yeah, Exorcist
Yeah,
Mage.
he got it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but he can put it back with Brad. Yeah. He says no.
He
Put it back in your
can.
hand. He's like no. Take it back. Put it back. Yep. Put it back.
Swat that
Put
away
it
with Brad.
Put it back.
Again,
Put that
Brad,
back.
super good card.
Yeah. Oh my
So
God.
good.
Phenomenal. So then we put in wall. Oh.
Getting
Wait a minute.
Wall and an Exorcist Mage. The crowd goes wild. So we got an Exorcist Mage and a Wall. Wall's pretty good.
God. And he says, "Go, bro.
Just protect my board.
Protect my board, bro.
You cannot remove my board.
Come at me."
I win. Play
Virgil.
Virgil.
Okay, this changes things though. This changes things actually.
It
Because
does.
now the Virgil comes in and shoots the entire board.
Okay, so we got a Godzar from Belial. Draw a card. Virgil is going to start attacking and then pinging. This is a good way of getting around.
This is way, yeah.
Wall?
Now we get around wall. Yep.
Then we start gaining life. Oh, he's
Yeah.
gonna do
I mean, he
that.
gets it. He gets it.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 targets. So he's gonna just go up to 4,000 life. I think he realized, like, oh yeah.
Yeah. 1,
I gotta
2,
stick a
3,
Virgil and
4.
gain
Yeah.
life.
He shoots 4 resonators. Yep.
He's at 4,000.
But now he turns all his prideful rules off.
That's true, but I think when you have 3 minutes left on round, it turns out Lion was not the right play.
I mean, it was good, but it just. I mean, you're not thinking of your opponent. Yeah, you're not thinking of your opponent. Having the Virgil to just
Yeah, Brandon's sitting on a pretty stacked hand.
Yeah.
That Virgil brought him back into the game.
Yeah.
Marquis just basically has to get rid of that Virgil, and then he wins.
Yeah.
That's a board.
Oh my God! And he draws the Tokusatsu.
Tokusatsu.
So late.
Sorry, the art is so similar.
Yeah. It's fine. This is fine. So, well, Marquis would be down 1,000.
Oh, because he took care.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took time. Right. Yeah, so like all of a sudden, Brandon just turned the tide.
Yeah.
So basically, if they go into time and they go and after turns, like Marquis hasn't been able to get back up above 4. Brandon unprecedentedly just comes back into the game. One, two.
I think he makes him banish. Yeah, he makes him banish.
Yeah, so Togusa comes out.
But then he's probably gonna flash in something. Yeah, he's gonna flash in something. Yep. He's gonna flash in Exorcist Mage. Yep.
So now he can't.
So this is the thing. I would not have Tokusatsu now. I would have done it on my opponent's turn. So if he was gonna do this, it would be on his turn. So he has to waste
Yes.
his only card for turn in order to save his Virgil.
Absolutely.
That's why I do not agree with doing this
Yeah,
now.
the proactive Togusa seems.
Yeah. No. It really
Ironically,
bad.
really reactive.
Yeah. Really, really bad.
Really
Because
not
now,
good.
okay, so now,
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might have a play here. Oh wait, no, the Brad can't. I can't cancel it when it comes in.
so I mean, you do it. You get the Brad back now, of course, because. But it just seems bad. It really just
Yeah,
seems
this is-
bad.
this
it
was-
seems all bad.
He was just baiting a move, and
Yeah, because I'm thinking like if you try to revive the lion
he's like, "Yeah, there's
to
nothing I
get
can do here."
things back on board, but even still, you still have a Virgil problem. I don't know. I would need to see the deck list in order to see what you would try to even do here. It just To me, it just feels bad.
Oh, he could just cancel the Exorcist Mage here.
He could just cancel. You're right.
So there we go.
I did just see that. Yep.
Yeah, we
I did
just saw
see
that.
I
Yeah.
did just see that. You're right. You're right.
So now he's got the Cyber Brain counter on that, so he can come in and draw 2 cards, which
Yes.
is really nice.
Yep. Which is relevant. Which is very relevant.
Charlie's right hand coming in clutch with that Cyber Brain counter.
Charlie knows. Charlie knows.
After player's turn 0, you have 3 additional turns.
That is time on round.
Yeah, it is officially time around.
Hey, Charlie,
He has 2.
did you get time? Okay, good. Okay, so turn player is, I believe,
Brandon.
Brandon.
Brandon is currently turn. So now he's going to put down his own Brad. Which is
Label.
fine. It's fine. The fact that he has 3 Izanamis in hand is like, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with this. This is okay.
this is
That's
fine.
fine. You're cool.
It's still not ideal.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal to have this resolve, but it's fine. Yeah, you definitely don't want to give, your opponent. Oh yeah, Brett. No, it's
Yeah.
not.
So
So
Marquis,
now-
turn 1.
Yep. Cool. I think he can still clinch this. So he has a Virgil in hand.
So Brad says you cannot play Virgil and you cannot gain life.
Yep.
Which does not feel good.
No.
Say this is where I would have had that second Togusa right now. That'd be really good.
It would have been phenomenal, yeah. So just floats the will. And
Yeah, you float well
I
here.
think. So in a world, do you? You know what? No, it's bad. I'm thinking like, damn. Do you play the Togusa to just draw the cards, but then you still don't have the damage? It's weird. This is very weird.
You have to be
It's
very careful.
You have to be very precise on what you're actually trying to do, because this one card in Carlina is very.
Izanami, bring back
I'm targeting his Brad
his own Brad.
Yes.
Okay. Just gonna get a seal back, which is nice.
to get his cancel spell back.
Ta-da!
There you go.
There's one number 13.
Cool.
So he basically says, now I have 2 cancels.
Yes.
So do something. Kind of seeing Marquis' hand here, but not really. Not really sure what's going on in that hand.
Not a
Cards are
lot.
too shiny, reflecting the light.
I think he has a Borma in hand, as well as the 13 he just got back. And I was trying to see if he had another Izanami as well.
Oh, that is Borma. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. For the end of your turn, going to
Flash,
Choose to give a -4 and draw.
given the Brad -4. Okay.
oh, so Fallen Angel.
White green. Practical rule on drive.
Prideful rule on Brad.
Alright, you're at 56. It costs 3.
Oh,
Yeah. See? Exactly. Oh, he's at 56, apparently.
Is that 56?
He said 56.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Missed that somehow.
Yeah, missed that. All right.
Okay. So Brandon
Okay.
knows what he's doing, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like, yep, might start at 2, but I won't be there for long. Calling a stone with Belial to get that Erythropia stone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, those replacement effects will get you every time.
Mm.
Read your cards, make sure you know the state of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Discard mermaid to target Brad to return to hand.
Target brand and return it to hand.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Brandon's basically able to resolve all of his Brads, all of his cancels.
Mm-hmm.
And now all he has to do, I mean, because this is...
All you have to do is just keep him off playing the game at this point.
Yeah.
That's literally all it is.
Just a very skillful game.
Mm.
Very skillful.
Oh, Jeremy was just talking about it's all skill. It's a skill intensive format. That's literally why some of yeah, we haven't seen some of the other decks progress so far because
It's no cookies.
most of the higher skilled players decided to stick with
I'll let you know.
these fallen rulers because of how they're built inherently and how the upsides of having these cards in the format. Because these, especially these higher drops, the fact that they all have the hand effect, and they're super powerful effects. Like it's fantastic. Especially this card. I love this card.
This card's really good.
I absolutely love this card.
By and large, like the best, the best activate ability inheritance card.
Absolutely.
There's a Virgil.
Ooh,
Oh.
solving a Virgil. I think he said Caps was fine.
So this basically just says to Marquee, like whatever if you try and play a Virgil, it just dies. I just kill it.
Mm-hmm. He Bormas
And
here.
then Bormas.
Yes, absolutely. You absolutely Borma here.
Which that activate ability can't be stopped by Brad. So
Yep.
hi Twilight, welcome. Here comes the Twilight. Hello Twilight.
In response.
Invade Hyrule.
4 into Virgil to shoot you.
Okay.
Virgil shoot.
22.
Do it one more time to put you to 18.
That's
Put him at
2
18.
shots.
All right.
So you just Carlina start on my turn. I can't do damage.
Yep. All right. Scoop.
That's
Good
it.
job. That's all.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Man.
That game 3
Yeah.
did not go the way I thought it was going to go.
No, I really thought Marquise had that. That man.
Yeah. Oh, Marquis just started so well.
So
game
well.
1.
Yeah,
And then
so
just slowly whittled out
Yeah.
over the course of a format.
This is really it's Carlina, you know. Sometimes she has the tools to do everything you want her to do, and all the mana, I guess you say. But that one per turn is just so like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's draining. It's so draining. It's like.
That being said, I mean, Marquis building his list with older cards that
Yes.
probably no one's thinking about.
No one's thinking about.
Probably is part of the reason he got into the top 8.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause you're like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
Like, oh yeah, I'm telling you, literally, I saw as soon as I saw Carlina, all these cards just came flushing back into my head, and I'm like, I don't know if anybody's actually thinking about these cards because they're so old. No one really collected the Ghost in the Shell set. No one was looking at that set like, oh yeah, those are cards that actually are relevant.
Yeah.
Izanami wasn't played a lot. She didn't see a lot of play at all.
Nope.
I played it actually. The reason I know about this card is I actually played it in my perfect Loki list because I kept reviving my perfect Lokis using Izanami over and over on my opponent's turn. So that's the only reason I know about that card. Pull up Izanami.
Oh yeah, we'll get Izanami.
Yep.
This card is amazing.
Yeah.
Here you go.
So
just a revive a thing.
Yeah.
Drain.
Has drain. It has inherent drain and barrier
For
to
you.
resonators, and she gives you barrier. So if opponent, it was funny because I actually had a game in I was facing Ryan Miles actually. He was trying to shoot me for think like 1,000, but I had her on board, so he could not target me for game. He could not shoot me for game, and I was like, "No, I have barrier, sir." But
you also can get battled.
yeah, nope,
Which is not,
nope.
so like this card is just
It's
such a good niche.
inherent. Yeah, it's such a niche card because no one thinks about like what she gives you, what she does, what.
Of course, you know, in top 8 you get to see people's deck lists, so
Yeah.
some of the surprise is gone, but even still, you have to hold those cards in memory.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Like
Um,
you have to like actually have that active force of will memory to realize what does this card do? You know. So I think that's why I think Carlina still has more growth in her is because there's so many tools in this format that she can just
Oh, yeah.
like take advantage of.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Paul is asking us to talk about this. This beauty.
Let's see.
This card has a lot of potential. Jeremy was talking about this card a little bit last night because he slotted one of these into his Wanderer list. Basically, it just turned all of his cancel spells, all of his number 13s, into deal 10. Deal 10 to thing, which is super good. Give stuff barrier. So, I mean, it's kind of like wall before wall,
Mhm.
and it's quick cast. So you can play it on your opponent's turn if you just, like, can. Right?
Yeah.
It's just
Actually, hold
good.
on. I want to get it. Marquis. I want to see about it. Talk about his list.
Yeah.
wanna see about his list
We
real
could put him on the.
Yeah.
We-
Actually, I'm very interested.
Here, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Do you want to do deck profile camera or do you want to do interview?
Do you want to do a deck profile or interview about your deck? Okay,
Sure,
cool. Yeah,
sure.
come on.
We'll send you. So we're gonna get a deck profile
Yes,
of
yes.
Marquis' list,
Yes.
and I'm gonna figure out how to do that. So give me
Yes.
just a second here. No.
Is it? No. I think.
No?
Let me see. All right, I'm gonna talk to you guys. Well, while we're waiting, but yeah, and she can be brought back. Yes, she can be brought back by Izanami. Yes. Like I was saying, there's so much that she can facilitate, so that she gets around that one card per turn effect. But again, Force Will, you can't rely all on hand effects all day. You know, you need to commit bodies to board. Like you need to, you need to get the damage in, So that's the sucky part about it. Let me see. She also messes up targeting and removal. Yep. She can be brought back by Izanami. Troops are playing. My mind is now set to post rotation and into set 1 of dual cluster.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, we still have 3 more months to play what we can right now. I mean, Alta Seeing, I'm also testing, not sold only one way or another.
Oh yeah, that's all true, guys. With Faricia, that's all true. I really like that.
I'm genuinely excited for the prospect of 3-color wheels. So apparently I'm wrong. I don't know. I think they're going to be 3-color, but Jeremy says different. I hope it's 3-color. I've been wanting for the longest time for there to be 3-color rulers in this game, you know, without a downside, because Wilshire's the first one we had with a downside, because you could only play Darkness cards and Cthulhu cards. I'm like, I don't want that crap. I want actual 3-colored rulers. No. Don't give me a restriction on what I can play. I want 3 colors.
Well, we've had 1 color,
Yeah.
and 2 color,
2-color.
and
a
5
5
color. So
I guess.
the boxes.
Yeah.
The boxes.
Like, come on now. Come on.
I don't think that's
Come on.
true, but
Come on. Come on.
yeah, Altasing. So if you all look at Ryan Miles' list, he plays 1 Altasing in the main. Card's super good. Just.
Yep.
But yeah.
Wait, he's searching.
Yep. Altasing's really good. 1 to 2 copies probably makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah. Yeah, we're just having Marquis arrange his deck, and then he's going to come and do a deck
Give
profile.
us a deck profile, yeah.
So, yeah.
But since we're waiting for that, I mean, man. And if I were to, so the reason I was hesitant about really talking about saying this is the best format, it is a very good format. I don't know if it's one of the best I've played in so far. I think I kind of want to give it more time before I pass that judgment right away. I don't want to just, you know, shotgun and say, oh yeah, no, this is the. I don't want to say that yet. I want to give it some time to breathe and settle before I'm like, okay, yeah. This is what this format needs to feel like.
Yeah, this whole cluster in and of itself has really showed, and you know, again, I've been giving crap by giving the R&D team credit, but it feels like ever since we got Alice Cluster Origins, up until now, there's been a significant shift in the design space.
Yes.
And the way we do card design.
Yes.
That feels more cohesive. It feels like there are answers in the set. It feels like they're marketing more toward North America and Europe.
Yeah.
Which is,
for
you
sure.
know, we like that kind
sure.
of gameplay.
Yeah.
These sets just felt different. And I really saw it in this cluster where like you were going in with Rezard, and it was Rezard, and there was a couple of other decks, but it's mostly Rezard. Then we went into tag format, and it wasn't just Feith Muj, it was like Feasting Almirius, it was like Mujdart Almirius, it was
like Almirius, what's the dark? Gruspelest?
Almirius, like
Feith
decks were all kind of all over the place.
Yeah, it was,
you didn't have Lilius anymore.
Yeah.
But you did have some Celestas, you had some Ragnarok, so that it was really diverse. Then we got ADW, and things kind of narrowed again.
Yeah.
But now we're back here.
Yep,
And now we're 4 or 5
diverse,
different 4 or 5 different ruler combinations,
right,
and or singleton rulers, and here we are. It looks like Marquis is ready.
All right.
Hey, we're going to have you sit right over here, and then I'll meet you over there to just chat. So Marquis is ready to do his deck profile. And I mean, this deck is just fantastic. And the reason I don't have the deck list right in front of me, so I couldn't tell you what's going on in there. And I'm a visual person anyway, so I like seeing cards.
Exactly.
So yeah, we're going to shoot you over to the deck profile camera here in just a second and get into the deck profile.
All right. See you guys in a minute.
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, man?
Hey, this is Marquis. Got top 8 with his Carlina, Dante, things you don't expect deck. So yeah, we're just gonna take a look at these cards, and I might just ask you some questions, and we'll just go right into it.
All right. So, rulers, Carlina, Dante. I basically just consider it Dante Turbo. I have Dante with Virgilus Turbo. It's just get him out on the board as soon as possible, protect him, and then just play big stuff to follow up afterwards. So I start off with the cards that we're playing.
We have volume, right?
Oh, I can hear you. I heard you through the mic.
Oh, you heard it? Okay, good. So we got one Lars. Lars,
this is really different.
he didn't really come up often as far as like the awakening portion, but I have found myself just cheating him in sometimes with the with like I can't remember her name, but cheating him in from the graveyard to like protect myself, the easy night to protect myself. I think he's really good in that aspect of if players don't know what he does on the board and they kind of just throw damage at him like, okay, well, I survived.
It's kind of like the whole thing with your deck too. It's like explain what?
I was literally into them. I was like,
What is that?
all the cards we were playing today was like, these are cards I had in my head and nobody else was thinking about. And I'm like, thank God somebody else was saying one. I was like, thank God.
Absolutely.
We're also playing one Fiola. This was kind of like a last-minute throw-in, primarily because I wanted to combat Inferno and such. So if I ever opened her, she was going to stay in the hand. Didn't really want to mulligan her out unless I really thought that the matchup wasn't going to throw much at me. We also have 2 Inferno. These only came up like once, and that was because I played against, I believe it was Bilal Estima. And when they decide to put you at negative, and you just go, okay, I'll also put you at negative, and GG's. But other than that, it's usually like just a good side out thing. Sacred Wave.
Yes, thank you so much.
I was hoping to hit some additions, i.e. play against Wolfgang, but I did not. So I only needed to use it to out resonate is a good thing.
Like absolutely amazing card. Yeah. And there it is.
Another one that caught a lot of people off guard was the Atlas Pedal.
Talk about this.
Just this doing almost a mass board wipe because most of the tokens only get up to like 800 or whatnot. Most things are under 1,000, so this usually kills. It's just a really good card, really good out. Clear your opponent's board in their turn, put a threat in a 13-13, and you're just like, yeah, what do you do about it? But
absolutely. Oh my gosh. I was so happy to see that too. I was like, no one's played this card. It's amazing.
We're also doing, of course, Garyon.
Here's the boy.
Just dealing with the 1-drops. That's really why you want him. I think I've only put him on board like maybe once or twice the entire tournament, primarily because I didn't sit in front of like 6 Sages and such. I usually end up playing against other Carlinas, so this card's kind of dead. Usually side it out to like, I side out 2 if I play against Carlina. Other than that, it is a really good card just for good countering and such. We're playing triple of the Fallen Angel Black Tears.
Oh, so good.
Really good card. Outs every problem card as far as, the witches or whatnot, the babies. I found myself usually dropping these on tokens as what's going around in the meta at the moment.
Such good removal. So good.
So we have 2 Welser.
2 Welsers? Nice.
So what I came across, which I'll also drop these down to, the triple anti-magics. What I came across, I wanted to have more activate abilities to use as interruption instead of hard counters, because when I was testing, I ended up in a lot of situations where I was staring at like a Welser and 2 of these in hand, knowing I can only drop 1. Then it's like, it sucks that I have no interaction besides just dropping one of these or dropping one of those. So other than that, these are really good cards to play. This is not necessarily canceling, but bouncing back the hand, I still think is really broken for the game.
I'll get around that castle. Yeah. It's so good.
Absolutely.
And the anti-magics, of course, being discounted to cancel almost anything in the game is just really good right now. Only costing 2 and potentially costing 1, if not nothing, if the game drags on, usually in your Bilal Estima matchups or whatnot.
Absolutely. And I know you have another cancel in your deck as well.
I do. So we have double Borma.
My favorite. Oh, no.
Bald man. Here it is.
Yeah. So everyone's like, let's play Carlina's Castle, and you search out Gary, and I'm like, no, I'm searching the mass board wipe. I don't like your tokens. I'm going to knock them out. Usually, if you could deal with the tokens, especially with this, you kind of start to steamroll again unless they have a lot of cards in hand. And you just need these to fall back on.
Oh, it's solid.
Another one besides the Bormas that I also play are our commons. These are really good. I I've done a lot of plays where I've done the dive ability. They like sack a Virtualist or whatnot. Then I have Light Raise, Revive, and I just play from the remove and just get back card advantage. It's so good.
Oh man, oh that's so good.
Then you could also cheat it out with Izanami or whatnot to get the draw too, mostly for your grind matchup.
That's such good synergy. Wow.
Also have the triple Izanami. I was playing this at 4 at one point, but I come from a Yu-Gi-Oh background where I kind of feel really comfortable playing 3-Os in a 40-card deck.
Yeah.
Most of the time you will see them. 4 just means you will see them, but I'm like most of the games, especially with this game enabling Mulligan, I will usually see these. I try to always keep one in hand for the just in case.
Yeah, the card game in clutch. Yeah. Like several situations, yeah.
We also have 2 Light Raise and Revive.
Heck yeah.
So this card is extremely good. Out of 3 or less. Also, when they go, let's say you play against someone who also plays the battle comes to an end, you just go, sure, you hit all my Virtualists. Okay, I'll just play my move.
Yep.
It's like,
this card
just so
punishes battles so bad. I love it.
We also have Battle. Great card. Just anything that says rip multiple copies from your opponent's hand, deck, or graveyard is just really good. I really like this card. Really did just get rid of any answers I had. Most decks usually only have like 2, maybe like 1 or 2 cards you need to call off of that. After that, it kind of just becomes redundant. Most of the time, if I just resolve 1, is like I feel like I'm okay in the game. I think the only card where it was like this was iffy was playing against Violet. I called Muhammad, it didn't matter because I was still going to get smacked in the face by Violet herself, and it's like, okay, sure.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We also have, of course, versions. This card is broken.
This card defining a format.
I don't know what they thought when they made this, but it is broken. It is very broken, but it's really good. I do think it is currently, right now, if your deck doesn't answer this, then you're kind of playing from behind. I think any deck can just throw this in and just be really good right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Out of all the cards we considered in this format, we said Belial, Astema, Inferno, Battle. Virgil did not come in. Like it was like, he's like, wait out. It's like, no, he's up at the top now.
He clears games by himself. It's just like, you let him stick for a turn. Oh, you messed up. It's just, you got to clear him when he comes out. It's just...
Here, Vlad on legs is good.
But the primary person who made this deck, his name is Daniel Negret. I don't know if he's still out there right now or not, but he basically built the base of the deck, and then I kind of just took it and tweaked it to my liking because I like to play a really value for value based game. Yeah. And he just like, just play it, and here it is up there in top table. So
yeah, it's so great because it's not a turbo stand. It's not like hard control. It's just like, here's my Virgil and here's all my other good stuff that you don't think about. And so it makes sense you got into top 8.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, man. It was rough. But
how much do you think surprise factor impacted your top 8? Not the actual match, because you obviously you see deck lists. I'm talking about like the whole day yesterday.
Oh yeah, so the whole day yesterday, most of the time, I think them not knowing that I'm playing Ghost in the Shell cards, them not seeing the Awakening of Ninetales, is just like, wow. They thought it was just gonna be your standard. Oh, he's just playing stuff to make Virgils look really good, and it's like, no, I'm playing with the intentions of, if Virgils does not stick, I can also slow you down really hard, and it's just. Yeah, I think even one guy was like, "Wow!" When I did the Arakami make him sack and then Light Raise and bring it back, he was like, "Wow!" Like that was mind blowing.
Oh my gosh! Well, I mean, it definitely blew our minds when we started seeing cards. We were like, "What is that? What is? Oh my God! He's actually playing that card!" And so it was so interesting, and I heard some rumors about this. So, thank you so much, and congratulations on your top 8.
Thanks, man.
We'll see you around. Hope to see you in the future.
Oh, of course.
I was ecstatic. I was like, yes. Yes.
I'm glad you guys appreciate it. I was like, I hope someone appreciates it.
Yeah. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh.
You put basically what I was thinking in my head. Right. I was like, thank God.
Man,
all right.
Thanks, you guys.
I'll get you around, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. I think we're going to be switching out here some folks. Hope you enjoyed the deck profile. We're going to be taking a short break because my butt hurts. And these chairs are very flat, and I need water. So I'm going to get out of here, but we'll be back in a little while for Ian versus Cal. See ya. Okay, so we're just getting logged in here. So you're gonna be looking at not Brandon. Holy crap. Ian Brement versus Cal. Caltuma. Caltuma. And I think so. We're looking at mulligans here.
Versus.
I believe they have started.
Yes.
Dante Belial versus, is it another Belial deck? It is. So theoretically, this could go really fast.
The deck names.
Nope.
You can't read anything about him.
And the points.
First off, I hate. Besides that, I hate.
I'll Dante.
They're trying to blame your handwriting on your brother. And you're like, well, he's a pharmacist, so.
They have 3 minutes to check their opponent's deck list.
Oh, so we're just gonna stop that.
Yep.
We will start that over. Stop.
Castle of Milan. 3 copies? Yeah, 3 copies.
And then the
Oh, the winds, yeah, need to shift as well. Okay. This is why we need water.
changes to top 4.
What is the saving rock?
I'm sorry.
This is why you're here.
This is so
Thank
much
you.
work.
Produce black.
It's like, don't forget to change everything. Also, we got to make sure Ian has a capital I in his name, you know, because we're
Ian.
professionals. I'm sorry, Ian Brement versus Kale Tuma.
Okay, now it looks right. I'll take a while,
We good? We good. Okay, so it looks like Ian is starting with the coin, which I think he likes that. Gives him the option to judgment. Just go for it.
I will say it is very fun just like being slightly seated above other people choose in your top 8 matches whether you want the win.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Are you ready, Ian, my boy?
It matters in some matchups, but
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Tap the one. Sure, pass the turn. Draw. Yep.
stone.
Stone pass.
Okay, Sword of Dark Alice already in hand.
All right.
What else?
6-8 stones at the top for both gentlemen.
What Inferno? The last card Inferno.
So,
Sorry, Smile.
Dark Alethyst. Wow. Smile, you have one last card in your hand. Oh, hey. Mr. Jeremy Franklin, hello.
Hello, Mr. Jeremy Franklin.
So, Prideful Rule, Suya, Prideful Wrath. That's probably smart. Choir of Angels, too, so that's pretty good.
Hand hate, hating hand hate.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like a win. Prideful Hatred, Prideful Fire, Prideful Rule, Choir of Angels, and Beginning. So now Cal has 2 4/4s with Bane and Flying. Draw a card. Maybe? No? No. He did not pay for it. Okay.
He did draw it.
Oh, he did draw a card.
Stone.
Heaven's Rift. Swing for 4.
Go 16.
That's first damage. He's going to do another 4, it looks like. Alright.
Recover, and I will go this one.
So I know Ian's list is the same exact list. Copy and paste. Has the secret dual combo with Inferno.
Yeah. So I know he's playing one Secret Sword in the main.
He's playing. Oh, is it main? I thought it was sideboarded.
So he's playing one of these in the main, and then he's playing 3 in the side.
Not Secret Sword.
Yeah, Secret Duel, excuse me. This is Secret Sword. He's also playing that in the
He's playing
sideboard.
Secret Sword side. So I was like, oh.
And then he's playing this as well, which is really good. Choir of Angels, making on a token, which is really good. 6/6 for 1 seems pretty good.
Racing the art required.
It's like, oh, Angel.
So these decks both have probably a pretty good overlap of cards, just because.
I want to move that up closer to your.
Call stone with the stuff.
There we go.
Is that better?
I think that's better.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, we're good. We cool. All right.
But yeah, so they have some overlapping cards, just because Belial allows for Prideful Rule to become good.
So I don't know. Did Ian take that second damage as well? I think he did. I think he's down to 4. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, he just took it. Swing for game.
0. -2.
Pass turn.
So we don't have negatives. So he's at -2. I don't think I can do negative. Oh, I can. Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Ta-da.
Ooh, that looks kind of funky.
Good recover? Yep.
Okay.
Sounds good. Inferno?
Ooh, Inferno set him to -2.
Lose left attempts to God Artist. That's it.
Attempt to God Artist Emma.
Come on.
Draw out his own Inferno.
Oh, Inferno, you're Inferno.
Ooh,
Putting
he
you to
has a
-2.
full art Inferno. Well.
Wow. So here we go. So I think what's happening is they're just trading God's Arts before they lose the game.
And stuff.
Yep.
Attempt to cast Lumia.
They're just getting it all life back.
Ooh,
Oof.
the cast of Illumia that we
Oh,
saw.
and the Gyrion.
Pay 1 for Gyrion. Cancel it.
Oof. He's going to try and Lumia, but Gyrion's going to stop it.
Belial draws out a Smile.
3 powerful rules, another an Inferno, a Smile, and...
Prideful Rule himself.
Okay, scoop. So Ian has lost game 1.
Okay.
What an interesting set of circumstances right now.
What? Like first or second this time? Second.
So I think...
What's doing well in the Wanderer tournament? That's a good question.
That's a good question.
Jeremy, who has been very much excited for this Wanderer tournament, I think he's playing Carlina Belial. Carlina Belial adding the Lorates, adding
Trow.
Trow. Oh yeah, that's his big combo piece.
Butterfly. To be able to steal whatever he wants.
There is someone who's playing a deck of 40 Croco Sharks.
As you should.
Yep.
Just everything's right in the world.
40 Croco Sharks. What else? There's a Machines deck.
A Machines deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Machines combo deck.
I appreciate the teddy bear. So I think Ian just races damage here. Looks like he's setting in Belial's rule, potentially to make it so that he can't have his God's Arts chased, which prevent that back and forth. Cal just reviewing the deck list while he has the opportunity to just gain some additional knowledge. Seems like a good use of time. Also, just realized like this game's over in like under 8 minutes. That's pretty fast.
A lot faster than the other games.
far as I know, nobody went 007 or 006 because we had 6 rounds. No one did that.
Yeah.
So that's good to know. Memes.
No one pulled out the infinite draw.
So I'm trying to figure out, is our Feith Mooch player still in? Did they win their match?
The
Cal won game 1, yes. Oh, Cal won. Oh, my bad. I guess Ian won. I guess I didn't have life totals correct.
Oh, there you go.
Your co-host. Okay, I misunderstood. No, it's all right. It's all good. No, we just had a little bit of a mix-up. The exchanges there were a little odd, but we fixed it. Yeah, Brandon Breen, while watching the stream, got it.
Okay, you ready? I'm ready. Hold still. Yep.
Oh yeah, you can't win the game if you're Astema.
Yep, Dante Judge seems fine. Can search? Yep.
Yeah, that's funny. Forgot, like, playing Astema means, oh. Yeah, guys, I caught it. With your help, we caught it. We did it together. Okay, so Virgil is here.
For some reason, when they said, did Cal win, I was thinking his match before against the Feetsing Moodstart. I was very stuck in that.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, no, he did win that. It took a hot minute. That Feetsing Moodstart is interesting.
Yeah.
Eh.
So we don't have a Feasting Moodstart in the top 4. Is that,
Don't.
ooh.
There's a Belial Dante, Belial Asema. Who won in Ryan's match?
My turn?
Actually, don't know.
I think maybe Ryan did. If I had to guess.
Okay, Callistone.
Oh yeah, and then like Cal got to choose who got the coin because he lost. So yeah, so many signs. I'm just, yeah. We're here. Yeah, that's true. It's very ironic.
Time on round for Wanderer.
Stop wandering.
On your upkeep. Oh, the draw is fine or no? Before you. Alright. Turn Virgil into 6/6 with no abilities.
Fair magic?
Wow. I have to remember that it is not tiger magic, as we call it. It is light transformation. Slightly worse bear magic, question mark?
Go to combat. 14.
Down to 14.
You go?
I'm just going to turn this up just a little bit so I can hear. Because I think that's part of the reason we missed the win scenario.
And step. Sure.
Hovering the Energize.
Doing the choir.
Energize Choir.
My favorite card from this set.
Over my turn. Yes. Draft.
Yeah.
Carlstone.
Oh, he has a Great Ace in hand. That's always a fun one.
Combat. Sure.
Reading the Virgilius.
Yeah. Cards, text, things, stuff. Yeah, that's true.
Going between Daniel and Steve.
I'd say that it being able to hit J rulers matters more now because you have things like Astema. So he's got a Great Ace in his hand. I think he might have another Tiger
like
Magic.
Seeing this removal, like specific target removal that has the specific text that lose all abilities.
Yeah. Taking 6.
Yep.
So down to 14. If I'm Cal, do I swing into the Virgil though? Oh, just Pridefuls instead. Okay, we're good. I take the opportunity to just make more dudes. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, Prideful rules. Over.
Chase for ping 1. Wait. Can he ping?
I have you at 10.
You got bear magic, didn't he?
Has him at 10.
Okay.
And that's off of a stomach draw 2.
Draw 2 off of,
sorry.
or
I know what I'm doing.
yeah,
I promise.
drawing off of a stemma.
Come to Lunar.
So Lumia on the chase. Ian's gonna potentially chase this himself.
Oh,
So no enter effects.
it's a fun one.
Seems pretty good.
Necro Barrier's resolve.
Remember, he's played 2 of this on the list. Is that right?
Is that Angel of False Life?
If it is,
Yep.
that's game. Ah, Ian got in.
Awesome.
All right, so Ian's in the top 2. Wow, that was fast.
Yeah,
oof,
considerably faster than all the other matches.
Yeah, 15 minutes total. I guess that's it. Yeah, it turns
Very
out when
fast.
you're asked him, you can't win the game, and your opponent can't lose the game. So here we are.
Nope.
Now we know.
It's true.
But Ian just using that to his full effect to let himself go down to 0.
Still be playing.
Yeah, and everyone else is still playing. It looks like our other top 4 is still going. And I'm not sure where that's going, but here we are. I can report that Wanderer is going on to, I think it's next round, and I think Jeremy got a win, so I don't know where he's at. He might be 2-0.
He's probably trying to destroy everyone with the gloves.
The gloves have to be bloodied so that they can maintain their magic power.
How am I going to kill the next 50 minutes? That's a very good question.
I seem to remember there was a deck named that a long time ago. Very long time ago.
Watching the other top 4 matches, maybe.
Green Blazer aggro.
Some Wanderer.
That was a really long time ago.
We
Can you get some
probably could
Wanderer on the
do
channel?
Some Wanderer deck profiles.
If it's still going
Sure.
on after the top win, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, why not? Probably get the finals of the Wanderer. Yeah, Wanderer is currently pairing up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I guess we're just going to take a break. So, love you guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hello, students. A little small interlude here. Want to throw up a quick deck profile from the Wanderer event. It's a Croco Shark deck, I believe.
Yes.
All right, cool.
40 Croco Sharks.
40 Croco. All right. I love it. I love
Croco
it
Shark
already.
deck.
I mean, Croco Sharks was basically something it has a history in Forcible, I would say, and it's a good favorite of the community, I would say. So good to see it back.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. For everybody that doesn't know what Croco Shark does, stealth, and when you play a summon spell from your hand, when this card enters the field from a chance standby area, If you don't remember, the chance standby area is when you pay 2 to put something face down. And then you may play a card called Croco Shark from your hand into the field. And this card gains +2/+2 for each other Croco Shark you control. Basically, you just multiply Croco Sharks over and over and over again, and you just have this huge board. A huge board of Croco Sharks, and just go sideways. You play Witch, I believe, too, right? There's not really. Okay. A pumpkin witchless Croco Shark deck. Interesting. Okay. All right. We're going to switch over to that, and he'll show us the deck.
Whatever you want.
Go ahead.
All right. We're here to discuss the meta-breaking deck.
Absolutely.
I cannot lose. It's impossible.
Built it literally today from spare cards laying around.
Spare 40 Croco Sharks?
Yes, I purchased many Croco Sharks from the lovely people hosting this event today.
Yeah. So nobody has a chance. So this is what, we're just going to show you all the reasons why you're going to lose today.
So we'll go ahead and draw a starting hand here. This one's kind of garbage. We're just going to get a roll 5 here. Way better. Absolutely perfect.
There's only one promo, that's why.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to get a nice mix of shiny, promo, and traditional Croco Sharks. You're trying to get as much variety in there as possible. It's very key to mess with your opponent's mental, right? Typically what I like to do is I will have my hand laid out here on the field. We'll go ahead and call a stone. If we're really lucky, we'll see the 1-of Sage Stone. We need that colorless mana to properly summon Croco Shark on turn 3. So we'll go ahead and call. Just a basic water stone, not the worst. You go ahead, put one of your Croco Sharks in, shuffle up your hand here and redistribute it for good luck. And that's every turn should be played exactly like this. We'll go ahead and draw a 5th card for our second turn, untap. We'll shuffle these again for good luck.
Is it entirely, they always go into chance standby,
They
or what's
always
your,
go. It's if you desperately need them in
so you
chance
just have
standby.
all of them.
Absolutely.
So my question is, are you doing this as a way to screw with your opponent because you just have ESP and you know what these cards are?
Exactly.
See, this is why.
I never even need to look at my hand. I know exactly what every card in my deck is, and the raw confidence will just shatter your opponent's will to win.
So no aroma strategy, no marking the cards. You just know these things.
Exactly.
You
Call.
just give him all new sleeves too, and he wouldn't even be able to.
Absolutely. Call set. There's our Sage Stone. Perfect. Absolutely. We'll untap Seer. We will tap to produce colorless with Sage Stone. You are never allowed to use the colored mana on Sage Stone. You are throwing the game if you produce colored mana. Always colorless.
That text on Seer.
And then we'll tap this, and we'll put 2 more Croco Sharks in chance standby. It gets a little crowded down here as you go through the game.
Well,
you can go ahead.
There's not a limit to how many you can have on the field. You can have an infinite chance standby area.
Exactly.
As many cards as you want.
All right.
Up to 60.
Yeah. So what do you do from here?
All right. From here, we will draw the final card. Give our hand one last shuffle.
Okay.
And this time, we'll lay them out in a square instead of a line. Really throw your opponent for a loop here. Go ahead and hit untap. Call Stone, no need to produce mana. Just need that colorless from Sage Stone. We did not find any of the Olivia Stone. Sad. Truly unfortunate. Those, absolutely wonderful. You get to roll D4 or D6 dealer's choice to produce your blue. Absolutely perfect. From here, you have a few options. You can either try to put more Croco Sharks into your chance standby, or if you're feeling particularly aggressive, you could play a Croco Shark.
Oh,
okay. At which point, you will summon every Croco Shark from your hand and instantly win the game. How are you supposed to deal with 7 Croco Sharks?
I don't know of any way. I mean, they all give each other Eternal, Barrier, Quick Cast, Precision.
Drain.
They drain, but only when they attack each other.
Exactly.
I mean, Keywords, man.
Is absolutely insane. This is going to be the deck to watch out for in Wanderer. Absolutely. My stone base isn't quite perfect. I would be running 4 of Magic Stone of Tides, 4 of Ataractia's Memoria, a single stage stone, and then, gosh, what was Shion stone? It was like
Hymnal
Memoria. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Unless you look at the top card to see if it's the Croco Shark you want or not. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What if you call it wrong? You have to put it back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Have you considered maybe adding a Hydromonica to guarantee your Croco Shark?
It's risky dropping the number of Croco Sharks for Hydromonica, but I will definitely have to play test that a little bit, see how that affects my ability to get my diversity of Croco Sharks here.
What happens if you don't truly draw into a Croco Shark? Do you just lose?
It's hard to imagine losing on Croco Sharks, but it can happen if you don't draw the proper Croco Shark.
Oh, okay.
Lose the game, you lose the game.
Yeah.
You cancel one of those texts. But can you cancel both of them?
Nope. It's impossible. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm truly terrified. Thank you for showing us the scariest deck in Wanderer.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. I hope you all enjoyed this this little joke.
The base meme.
The base meme. It's been dead for a while, but now it's.
No meme will ever die, so long as I'm in Wanderer. Croco Shark shall live.
Thank you so much.
If you get a chance, you should look at Brendan Hill's deck. It's another Mimi deck. He's running a single rune.
Oh.
One rune?
One rune.
In his rune deck?
In his rune deck.
Like, reach the max divinity, you know?
On us, it's just Neo Ragnarok. Oh my gosh.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely worth taking a look if you get a chance.
I would really have to keep control over where I put that singular rune, because it would just look like a face-down card on the field.
It does. It can be very confusing.
You know, there is the option to just put it in an alternative sleeve, but that might give it away.
No, absolutely not. That's too much.
Yeah.
Did you see any interesting decks other than the Mimi decks in Wanderer? Any good decks?
Well, I've only played against Aramaki, I think, so far, which was a fun matchup.
Did Eris ever get the combo off against you?
They explained the combo, but no, they always just played Kusanagi Motoko and named Croco Shark, so...
Oh, okay.
Are you saying you lost?
No, I conceded. Very different. I felt bad for them, so I decided to give them a win.
You can't lose, you can only concede. Welcome to Croco Shark.
Well, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the tournament.
You as well. Alright.
Oh my god.
Out of curiosity, is this like recorded?
Yeah, it'll be a VOD on our YouTube.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Look at that. I hope you were all entertained.
I'm going to show you my haul, my second haul. I got Linked Battle Robot Fuller.
Paul did some shopping.
Linked Battle Robot. You can grab another deck. Why not? I mean, we have, yeah. Oh, it looks like we're about to go into top 2.
We are indeed about to go into top 2.
Linked Battle Robot. You ready? Gear Golem. Look,
I don't hate it because I'm a machine person. You already know this is already
second Gear Golem.
Pulling my heartstrings.
You ready for this though? Lab. But no. 2 labs. Got it. All right.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's it.
We're having too much fun here.
Yeah, we're at this point we're just trying to fill the time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It is what it is.
But it does look like we're about to get into the top 2. Mm-hmm. So barring any other Astema flubs, let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
So we're going to reset life and names here, and then we will get right underway. So Ian Bremont going in. Really amazing 15-minute match. Just, yeah. I forget his opponent.
Brandon.
Top one. Oh, Velasquez. Okay. Brandon.
So what?
And
should I do another deck? Oh yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll pull up another card.
Do we know what Brandon is piloting?
Who is the other finalist? It is
Brandon Velasquez and
Brandon Velasquez and Ian Bremont are the two finalists.
I guess we'll see like what he's running right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Bilal.
So Bilal, Dante, and Carlina. Bilal?
I think we just fixed it.
Carlina Bilal. So 2K matchup. Yay.
So we've seen this in the past where Ian definitely prefers his opponent already be low in life.
Yep.
So yeah. Ian's list is exactly the same.
Oh, it's Brandon's. No. Wait. Oh,
Brandon Bremont.
Yes, I believe so.
This is Brandon Velasquez.
Yes.
Ian Bremont.
So yes, I believe Justin. I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. So we are looking at Belial in the mirror.
They said, "Why aren't your cards in sleeves yet, Paul?"
Because I'm a scrub.
Makes sense. See, only here where you get those emissions.
I don't need to admit it. Like, they already know.
Yeah, right.
They already know.
Oh, man.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like Ian is going to get the coin. And then we will start her up. Yeah, the other Brandon.
Yeah, we got you.
The Brandon with the same last name.
I can't read Ian's deck list. Can you ask him to improve his handwriting if he's going to top 8? Well, you didn't know that he was going to be a doctor. So
you know what?
Already has.
As a doctor, he's not obligated.
Exactly.
To.
Oh man.
All right. So it looks like we're getting battle comes to an end, and it looks like I didn't hear what he called. He might have called Prideful Rule. Yeah, he did.
It would make
sense. So Prideful Rule got called.
That would make sense.
I guess if you're going into this blind, you maybe do this.
Wait, what's happening now?
So he had a battle comes to an end called Prideful Rule. So in this scenario, though, I think what you do is you, if you're looking at Ian's list and you know what Ian's list is doing, you call Inferno.
Cut your deck or shuffle your deck.
So then he can't like wombo and set you to 0. Oh, you can false life too. Yeah, that's true.
I will drop. Yes.
I think he's only playing 1 false life in the main or 3. If he's playing 3 in the main, that would also make sense. Huh. It's some strange cuneiform variation.
So we're looking
Dark
at
Alice's
Alice's Smile. In all honesty, I have no idea. I think you take the chant that brings Cthulhu's. I think you ripped that out of his hand. I don't think he cared too much of the cancel spells right now.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
You have to be mindful of those cancels, so you just bait those out.
Oh.
This is getting rid of the table manners.
Okay.
There's value in that too, because they can discard it to make you battle, which doesn't feel good.
Okay.
So you can't stick your own Virgil. He doesn't have cancel will right now, so you can just play Virgil and
just in there.
freely swing.
I guess the table.
Oh, that is
makes
much
sense
better.
in the long run. You want to protect your Virgils.
Okay, so he called the God's Art.
Yep.
That Virgil is here. So the seals cannot take stuff off the field that's already there. Lycion Guard, Swarm of Cthulhu's. Coming out, making some boys.
So now we have 3. That precision?
Yeah, when you...
Well, they do indeed have precision.
They have precision.
Oof.
That doesn't feel good.
No, it does not. That's what I was thinking. Like, you should definitely take that out.
So you're going to swing 1, swing 2, and let's see if swing 3 happens.
Swing 3. Yep, so that is 900 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Another smile.
Another smile.
Yeah.
I'm guessing we're gonna cancel here, or?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So
we flash in.
Probably Prideful Rule here.
So we flash in that, so that's his only spell for turn.
Yeah, so 5 Prideful Rules are out of the game, which is funny.
Yep.
Yeah. So what else we got here? Erythropia Stone. Gosh, that's 3 tokens and Lycion Guard on board.
Yep.
So we have a God's Art here. We could probably use to stop the loss. You also have Erythropia Stone to recharge that. I think Ian's capable of surviving for sure.
Move to combat. 3. I think that's a while. Sure.
Yeah.
I will pass turn.
Okay. So Ian took that initial 3, and then God's Arted.
Yeah.
Before cover, I will put Jerry Lycion. Jerry Lycion.
So Jirian to remove the Lycion Guard, so Ian can play more cards. Recover, call a stone. Feels okay. So you get Judgment Belial here and get his own tokens, which feels okay. But then you'd be trading tokens, which feels bad. So maybe not do that. Do we have... So he's going to Judgment Belial after all. Okay.
So get himself 2 tokens.
The benefit here is that Ian can get the drain triggers. So if he connects with one of those tokens, he'll still be under 2K, but he'll be able to survive if he can't find that Inferno.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. So it looks like a Girian, another Lycion Guard. I can't see the other 2 cards. Oh, there's Seal. Not Seal, number 13. making that Belial judgment feel really good because you can cancel that. So it kind of makes sense there. He realizes his tokens will die, which are his only source of pressure right now.
Yep.
I'll pass turn. Draw.
Okay, so drawing for turn. Dispelling Stone.
Dispelling Stone.
Not doing too much right now.
It's doing nothing.
I believe that's a 1-of in his list as well. Just remove his auto lucky on guard. Yeah, Geary, definitely definitive card of this format.
Oh, yeah.
Very strong.
A board wipe would be nice. That's why I say Born was so great.
Yeah, I mean, in this scenario, that's why I'm like, why? I don't know why he didn't take Inferno.
Yeah.
Pretty much, if you top deck that, there's just no way.
Yeah.
Prideful Rule is okay. You get the generate advantage, but I think knowing that Inferno is part of the win condition of Ian's deck, just ripping that out of there initially seems really good. Of course, I've only piloted the list a couple of times, so that's why that feels important.
Right.
I'm
really surprised he doesn't use pass and not actually get in that flying damage, you know?
I think he's trying to prevent the Cthulhu's from connecting because he doesn't have Inferno to set his life to 0. Brandon just making some choices here. You could Geary in a token. That's an option. But that feels kind of bad. Gods are going to play Geary in?
I guess he's trying to
I
do
don't know
the Garian play, but
Geary might be a thing.
But even if he does, I don't think he connects.
So I think if you play the Geary in here, you force blocks from, or you force the God's Art. But that's how you win against Belial. You force God's Arts. So this might be Brandon's idea here. So another battle from that God's Art. I think another Swarming Cthulhu. So Brandon's feeling really good right now. And of course, he could stick the Geary. The Prideful Rule is gone.
Right.
There's definitely some payoff from that early battle.
Move to combat. Swing 15 at you.
Geary on swing. Move to a block here.
Yep.
So now he's got to force God's Art. God's Art before damage goes in.
Yep.
So now we have 2 God's Arts. God's Arts used on each side of the field.
So both God's Arts have been used. He can reset his, right? He can reset his God Art?
Yeah, he can reset both of his God's Arts because of
Both players
Erythropia
can,
Stone.
I think, right?
Sorry, what?
I think both players can reset the God Arts, right? Yeah, because he also has the stone.
Oh, he has Erythropia Stone?
Yes. On the inside as well.
Yeah, Ian definitely does.
Cover, and I will fall down so that, or float block control. I'll tap the stone. Float block, call stone? Yes, you're fine.
Yeah. Second Erythropia. So, okay, so he has 2 recharges now. He's going to attack in. So, in gains.
So he gets some drain. So he does 8 drain, right? 16?
Yeah, 8 drain.
Yep.
Whap.
All right.
So now those Cthulhu's are going to be still putting on pressure.
Absolutely.
But it's not like an immediate loss, which feels pretty good. Yeah, Rosen, absolutely. He has 1 God's Art left.
Yeah, after resetting one of the God Arts. Yeah.
I don't think he had. No. No, he used Carlito's God's Art too, because he drew 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't have any right now.
Oh, no.
Wow, at the start of your turn.
He used, he reset the God Arts, and then he immediately used Bilal's God Art.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he still has Carlina's God's Art.
Your go? On your draw?
I don't know how I'm not seeing these plays. I don't know how I'm not seeing these plays. They must be doing it like while I'm actually like shifting things around. Okay, so here we are. Oh yeah, I can barely see the stone in his group now. Yeah, that makes sense. It's that Amadeus stone.
I would have left the Bilal up.
Swing 300 at you?
Because now, because he can't God's Art on his ruler side.
And then 300 at you. 10.
So we're doing 6 damage. So 6 damage connecting, so he's at 1,000.
Then,
There we go.
What is? Oh, he's trying. Okay. He was attempting to cast the final or the battle comes to an end. I'm gonna say final battle so bad, Jesus. Just looked at Wanderer one time and like, oh yeah, final battle.
Drop a turn. So that feels pretty nice. He has a way of dealing 10 and gaining 10.
Yeah.
So you go back up to 2, which feels pretty good.
Okay.
So God's Art Belial, draw a card. That's Inferno.
That is indeed an Inferno.
Can I see Ian's list, or Brandon's list again? Because I can read Brandon's list.
Nothing good return? Okay.
So I might just be not remembering the ratios, but he just got his Angel of False Life, which is really good for him. There is 3. Okay, that's definitely another win con. A little bit. That one is definitely Girion. Yeah, a little better. That's all right. We'll figure it out. Okay, response.
13, 13.
Yep, 13 is 13.
Resolves? Yep.
So Inferno resolves.
Okay.
No
so
resonators, and now they're both at 1,000 life, and he just kills his opponent.
So Angel of False Life, we'll bring this up. This is actually a really important card in this list.
Black? I will choose my own token. Yeah.
So I think he's just looking for a...
Yep, and that's game.
That's it?
I believe that is game.
Okay, so that's game 1 goes to Ian.
Yeah.
Wait, check for Astemas? Okay, we're good.
What?
We're good. Check for Astemas?
Check faster.
Okay, we're good.
You always got to check for those estimates.
Astema check. Look for him. Okay, 0. We're good. No. Oh, outro. Okay. Okay.
So you want to show off your list before we end today?
We might get the top.
Gotcha.
Cool. You heard it here. Depending on how Wander is going, and depending on how top 2 goes, we will end this. We will also have an interview of the winner. So we'll bring them up here and have a chat with them. That may or may not be Ian. We don't know. He's only 1-0 right now.
You guys didn't think you were going to get some Wander matches today, huh?
Bruno only gets 1 mode.
Only here. Only here at Rule School do you get current and old format. Splash.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
I don't think that's right.
What's right?
fall on this card gains quick cast in all zones. Oh no.
What?
So Justin is saying that Inferno shouldn't have wiped his board. Did it wipe his board?
No, it didn't wipe his board. He only got one mode. He only
Yeah,
did
I think he chose to set
did
his
the
life.
mode. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he did the
Yay, the actual list. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. He just did the what happened?
Just Inferno.
Oh yeah, Inferno, yeah. So yeah, Justin, he just did the one where he evened out the life totals, and so they're both at 1,000, and just made him lose 1,000 with the angel. Oof, God.
Yeah. I think here.
Sorry if I wasn't clear about my wording. But yeah, so that's how we get those games.
So if I'm Ian, I'm trying to think of like what I bring in.
I think you try to fight those battle components. I think that's the worst part of it, in all honesty. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Justin. I was just thinking about the entire spell as a whole. My mouth is going before.
Yeah, just sorry about that. We hope we didn't accidentally.
Yeah, that's not what I actually meant to say.
So we have 2 Necronomicon Barrier on the side, Secret Duel in the Moonlight. I think you also. Oh, okay, so they did not put Last Secret Sword in. Guess they didn't think that was necessary. Although I do know they were considering that. So it's not in the sideboard. But we do have 3 Witch, 4 Battle, 1 Carlina, Secret Duel, 2 Necronomicon Barrier, Spelling Stone, Satan, Erythropia Stone, and then Carlina, like I already said. So, and I think in this situation, I think you just stick to the plan. Like, I don't know if you need the. Ian's just gonna say, I automatically get a free judgment on my turn because I get coin. And so Brandon has to battle. And again, like in that scenario, you don't call Prideful Rule, you call Inferno. Calling Inferno would have made the game last a lot longer, making Ian like dig for his Angels of False Life, which I think might have been the better play. Yeah, no kidding. I'm glad he checked his stones.
Yeah, Justin, again, I'm just.
Yeah, it's all good.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Like I don't know how to say it anymore. Like,
commentating can be hard sometimes.
Yeah,
it happens. Like casually forgetting that Astema says you can't win the game.
Right. I don't know how to say it any more than that.
It just happens.
Yeah,
it's all good. All right, so starting us off, 6H zone, best stone you could possibly get, turn 1 with Carlina. Just play the castle.
Castle turn 1.
Search out a lot of things. Search out a lot of things here. Oh yeah, I mean there's Virgil too. Like absolutely.
What's up?
But he also didn't call Virgil, Justin. Like he didn't call Virgil.
He did not call Virgil.
He didn't call Inferno. He called Prideful Rule, which I thought was a really odd choice.
I think Prideful Rule to me was the correct choice at the time, because you want to make sure, as a Carlina deck, you only play one spell a turn, so you want to make sure that like if you play your own Virgils, they're not interacted with, you know.
Yeah, that's
bunny
fair.
Ears.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, he didn't see Castle either, so maybe in his testing that was like the better choice most of the time. This deck is, oh my god, I can't remember like how many Belial Dantes there actually were here. Hold on, we're gonna look because I think this might be the only 2. Yeah, there were only 3 Belial Dantes, so this is not a common combination of cards. So Virgil is here. Brandon has to answer this because Virgil can pretty much just be game.
Yeah.
It's ironic that we have a slower format that is also fast.
Seriously.
Brandon contemplating a lot of things here.
He wants to get the extra mana off the Carlina.
Yeah. And I believe the Virgil's still on the chase because he has to interact with it now.
He Godzard to the Virgil.
Oh, he Godzarded to the Virgil.
As soon as it
that's
stuck
good.
to board,
That's
he
smart.
Godzarded. So it just sticks there.
Just going to Prideful Rule, kill the Virgil right off the bat.
Okay, cool.
So that's pretty good. Token.
And there we go. Pass turn.
Yeah. Pretty much had to be the way that had to go. So Ian, it looks like he has an Inferno in hand. Another Erythropius stone. This is where just kind of bad.
It kind of this is when it gets weird. Yeah.
When I was piloting this list, because my cards on screen actually, I was like just thumbing through this and like goldfishing it a little bit, and like getting double Erythropia felt really bad.
Justin, no, I don't think he's scared of the Hunting Angel. I think it's like, why if your Virgil sticks to board and your opponent instantly Godzard, there's no point in swinging up the Virgil at that point. You know, it's like whatever.
Yeah, I miss the Godzard too. Even Charlie is saying like they're mumbling a little bit.
He's a what?
Charlie has said, I went down there and he said like they were just folks who were mumbling a lot. So like their volume is like way down.
Right.
That's all right. So Carlina Judgment. And make a Virgil. So I guess Brandon was maybe in game one, maybe thinking like, well, I want to land my own Virgils, so maybe I should get the Prideful Rules out of the way, because Virgil is one of the better cards against the Belial matchup. So maybe that's what he was thinking. A couple of moves ahead there.
I will respond by attempting to shoot you for 400.
So 4 shot. So we're down to 16 and up to 24.
I will pass turn you. Yes.
This is one of those moments for Ian where I feel like, stones are pretty.
Yeah, he needs a good
terrible.
stone here.
Yeah.
Then I'll recover.
Oh, Ian Godzarded. Excuse me.
Yeah.
So we're still at 2020. Okay.
No.
What?
We're
good. He just used Belial's Godzard.
Yeah. No, he did in response to Virgil combat.
Virgil combat. Oh, okay, so he still took the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Belial's rule comes out.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay. All right. This is gonna be fun. A lot of rules in Belial decks. And we just cancel this. So in this scenario, if Ian was able to resolve this, it means that Brandon can't chase Ian's Godzards anymore.
Ian's pretty tough spot here, I would say.
Yeah, I think he needs to call Stone here.
He did.
He did call
He
Stone.
did.
So he
got 3.
3 Erythropias.
Yes.
Oof.
I know.
That's not good. Yeah, all black stones do not feel good here. Yeah, that does not feel good. Discard for end of turn. So goes to Brandon's turn. And
You should make tokens for tracking. That's what if you look at the rulers right now, you see the die on them. That is keeping track of which Goddards have been used.
Tommy Rourke. Hailing Tommy Rourke. Godsart tokens, please. Thanks.
Well, yeah. I think Tommy's still on his way back to Chicago.
No.
Yeah, he won't even.
He won't even hear this.
Yeah.
I will respond to you attempting to.
I believe he did because, as you can see, Brandon's Belial also has the God's Art trigger on him right now, so which means he used it, and I believe he did that as a result to sort of do the drain. So I believe that's right.
Wait, what happened now? I'm sorry, what?
Brandon used his Belial God's Art in response to his Virgil.
Right.
So he actually got the Fallen effect.
How does Fallen work in that regard? I thought Fallen had to...
You have to resolve a God's Art.
The person had to, the player had to.
Yeah, so the player has to resolve a God's Art.
All abilities from the stack.
But I don't think that would have anything, that wouldn't have anything to do with,
Oh, okay. Oh, so if y'all just missed that.
Because he's not the controller of the God's Art.
Right.
So we're down.
So what he did is Ian went to recharge his God's Arts.
Okay.
And in response, Brandon played Storm to remove abilities that were on the chase from the chase, and then he drew a card as a result. So he removed the trigger, he removed the effect of the Earthropia Stone. So Ian is just going to go to game 3, which I think is the right way. Right way to go.
Yeah.
That does not feel good. Getting 3 Erythropia Stones does not feel good.
Yeah, no, that was the worst. He had to use his Energize in order to actually pay for the Prideful roll, which is like...
Yeah, Justin, I might have missed it. I thought Brandon used his own Belial's God's Art to get the Virgil Fallen effect. Yeah, Carlina Stone coming in clutch. I'm glad this card is seeing play. Like, this card in general seemed pretty decent to me.
I like it. I know people hate it, but I'm like, dude, I think it's pretty good.
It also takes God's Arts off the stack.
Absolutely.
Just like...
Absolutely.
Oh!
Yep.
It's really good. So at this point, if I'm Ian, I think I maybe still take the coin and pray that I don't get 3 Erythropia Stones.
Yeah.
That was not like it just those stones just jank up the whole deck, which really sucks.
Set him behind the entire game.
It could have been a Satan Stone. Like, that's a very low percentage chance with 10 cards in deck. Oh, okay. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate it.
Wait, what happened?
I thought, yeah, it's all right.
He did the...
He said it's just not important now. It's just curious. Yeah, the dice really does help the stream, so thanks, Charlie. You're not listening to this, but thank you.
This is where you have been saved in a board, play the reveal effect 60 times, personal 100. What?
He's saying just continue to reveal Satan. Like, Satan, reveal Satan, in response reveal Satan, in response reveal Satan, in response reveal Satan, in response reveal Satan. Infinitive. Do that 40 times.
All right, I
Pass.
guess.
Oh, you lose.
Sure.
I don't know if that's how that works.
No. No.
Still Blau. Yes.
No.
I mean,
I don't.
Like, actually, I think you can do that.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, well, we're getting a Virgil. It's too late.
Oh, what?
Wanderer's going to round 3.
Stop it.
Oh, my
the fact
goodness.
that you actually, oh, my God. You know what? We're not thinking about that. Nope. Nope. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Twilight, it's so funny.
I don't even know, does he run?
Well, he's got a Satan Stone now, so...
Does he have Satan in the side, actually?
He does have Satan in the side.
Well...
he's got Satan, another Erythropia Stone, and a Carlina. Make a token. That's... There we go. So Ian takes 6.
Okay.
So if you watch Ian and if you watch any of the other Belial players, starve them to death. It's so funny. The thing that Ian does is very different than a lot of other Belial players who just get on Belial. Is he doesn't just snap the God's Art. One, it's his win con to have it, but also you can take a little bit of damage, right? So it looks like we have a Inferno in hand, which is good for Ian. 6 more? Maybe? It's my deck box. Gearing to get rid of it. Okay. Is there a response from Brandon to the Gearian? I don't know if there is.
There really isn't. I don't know what he could use to pick that. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, that's fine.
It's just gone. Like, there's no.
Maybe just using the time to like contemplate his follow-up play. He does have Virgil in hand, which probably is really good for him. So he's got 2 green will floating. Which is pretty good.
Not black though.
Yeah, it's also not black will, which is black and green to Judgment. Make his Virgil.
I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess.
Chase for that.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. That's how you do it.
Yeah. So he's gonna God's Art.
Yes.
In response to Virgil going on the chase.
That's how you do it. That's how you get around all the other.
Yeah, there are cards that get around. I mean, no. But what happens is if you Angel of False Life them down to 0, then they just die. Yeah. So you do not take damage with Belial, but you do lose life, even if you have Belial.
Yes.
So that's why Inferno gets around it, because it sets your life. It doesn't deal damage equal until you're equal. That's the important distinction there.
Right. It's kind of like a replacement effect. If you guys remember some of like the older rules having a replacement effects like that.
So Castle of Belial is really good because it stops Virgil from pinging you. And then you just make tokens, which is nice. Prideful Rule, getting rid of it though, so yeah, okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
Life loss, Justin. It's not damage. It says your opponent's life points are now equal to yours. I'm in, huh?
What
hey,
is it?
buddy.
Hold on, let's pull it up. Pull up Inferno.
Yeah. We're gonna pull out Inferno.
Because I believe it's a replacement effect. Okay, your opponent loses life until they have the same amount of life.
Yes.
So yeah.
So the 2 floating black and then
Okay, what is happening now?
I think he's trying to get rid of the
hard cast the fallen
Angel of Fallen Black Tears.
Wow. Interesting.
There you go. Just neg 12 the board. Oh, he's got Necronomicon Barrier in response, so no effect.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, you're good, Justin. You're good. We got you, buddy. I think we're buddies. Are we? Find me.
Yeah, exactly. It's not dealing damage, so that's the benefit.
Okay, recovering stones.
Stone.
Prideful Rule in hand, Necronomicon Barrier, another Castle of Belial. Can you kill my second castle?
Exactly. Well, he doesn't have. Oh, he has Will up.
Does he have Prideful Rule in hand?
Ooh, he could cancel.
Oh, he does have a cancel.
He doesn't.
So I think in Brandon's situation, I think canceling that is really important if he wants to continue to stick Virgils.
I don't know if he cared. Yeah, Virgil. Yeah, can't really see for some reason. You said cancel.
Out.
Castle's good.
That's fine. Castle is fine. So now Virgil for Brandon is kind of off the table. I mean, it's not terrible. Because you can still wipe the board of Resonators.
Were you saying Justin?
That's okay, Justin. Well, you know where to find me. You know where to find me, man. I'm not hard to find. Yeah, the Castle of Belial here for Ian is so important. It's so clutch. Castle of Belial in hand. We also have Witch of the Fallen Kingdom, which is okay.
And what? What are you saying? What? Can I switch Fallen Angels against 6 Sage? I'm confused.
You can board them in. Oh, are you thinking like with a Kaguya?
Can I switch between the games 6 Sage against... Wait, can I switch between the games 6 Sages against Fallen Angels?
I'm still not sure what that means, but if you're saying could you board out Fallen Angels for 6 Sages?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, why not?
Yes, you can, yeah.
You just got to set out both of them.
The only one that can't be boarded is Asmodee, I believe.
Yeah, Asmodeus cannot be boarded.
That specifically has a stipulation that you can't swap.
Playing Castle. So, Witch of the Fallen Kingdom means no switch. No, wow. No search. Am I tired, boy? I am.
Okay.
So,
Castle. Produces Castle. Black Witch. Cool.
Yeah.
No searching for the Garion.
Omen, huh? As we can see, Brandon also has Angel of False Life. Opportunity's a little quiet. You might want to bring this up to your face.
Oh, my bad. I'm not. Jesus.
Yeah, we didn't know. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Victoria.
Thanks, Tori.
Thank you. Wherever you are.
Yeah, you're around.
There you go.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Ohio.
And this is Minnesota. It's not Ohio.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little Japanese joke there. Huh.
Yeah.
A Japanese language joke. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, knee slapper there, huh?
Oh, God. In come the
Y'all are going to be so glad when I'm done here.
Just play Life Lost Loop game.
So Erythropia to recharge?
I believe so. That's the way he saves himself.
I will God's Art be Belial. You're good to continue, sir. Sure. Yes.
It's got a Guards Art Belial.
On enter, okay. He says, no funny business, mister. I wish it was Ohio. Might have been able to make it. That is true, Justin.
Heaven's Rift.
You need to come out to more events.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see you at some events.
It's far from me, too. The only reason I could come is because of y'all at home. Like, y'all are able to provide the channel with some much-needed funds.
Absolutely, yep.
So, thank you. Appreciate it, guys.
And for me personally, the Minnesota boys accommodating me with their space, you know? It's good to have friends in the community.
I think they were clarifying. I think they said he Belialed before draw on his turn.
Just casting it. Just casting. Yeah, it's fine. Go to draw?
Yeah, he Belialed, yeah.
Okay, so before end of turn, he flashes in his own Black Witch. And I think it's just to get bodies on board.
I'm surprised he doesn't produce more tokens with the token generator, with the Belial's Castle. I would be flooding the board with tokens.
I think he wants to do it on his opponent's turn in reaction to something.
I mean, yeah.
Because he does have 2 Resonators on board, so I think Ian's feeling okay.
Okay.
Brandon does float some extra will, though, which is nice.
Right. Yes, I do remember. Yeah, you have a kid. I remember Justin.
Justin,
Congrats
dad more
again on
important
that.
than foul.
Because I don't know if I ever told you that in the Discord, but congrats on that.
Hey.
Yeah.
Welcome to fatherhood, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you're sleeping okay.
I'm
I
not
think
looking
Brandon's
forward
just
to that myself.
contemplating what's going on here. I don't think he wants to play that Angel of False Life yet. He wants to make sure that Ian is in a place where he can actually, like, take that damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Witch is there to block. Just hard cast Virgil.
Yeah.
So he could wipe the board here and swing with the Angel of False Tears, or Black Tears, and then Angel of False Life the following turn. So that I would just end the game. Unless Ian is able to Inferno False Life, which he does have that ability. So he's going to swing here. Forcing in the block. And then... hold on.
He's probably going to shoot.
Gotta listen very carefully.
What's happening? Oh, yeah.
Just going to shoot with Virgil.
So he's shooting it twice with Virgil.
So Ian's got to respond to those two activate abilities on the chase. So that would mean that Ian goes down to 8? No, yeah, 8. 8 damage, so 6.
Hold on.
If he takes the damage.
And then you have what? Stone and then
He... Yeah, there's no gods. Yeah, he's not gaining anything yet.
He's not going to gain anything, but he did lose 8 life now.
What's up?
He just lost 8 life because of the Angel. I mean, swinging in for 12.
Oh, yes.
So we're here. So basically, Virgil is game unless he blocks. And this is where he produces the token.
I think he should have God's Arted beforehand.
He can still God's Art. So before damage is dealt, he can Dante God's Art.
I think he should have God's Art initially. But when your opponent tries to attack with the Fallen Angel or the Fallen Angel, I think you just God's Art immediately. With the Virgil on board, I don't even think you just take the chance. I don't even think you even risk it.
Well, but Ian's at 6, and he has Inferno in hand.
Oh yeah,
which will set Brandon down to 6, and then he also has Angel in hand, so he can just win.
Oh no, I get what you're saying.
Oh, you got it. Okay,
yeah, I
okay.
know what you're saying, but it was like, it's risky. Is what I was saying.
Oh, it is
like,
risky.
Yeah,
okay, that
risky.
makes more sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God's Art Carlina.
What? Just that Carlina on top? I have just Carlina on top, yes.
So things are happening here. So another Black Witch.
Oh, because now you can bring in another witch from the sideboard.
Find a green witch from the sideboard.
Yes.
Was going to Green Witch prevent the God's Art.
Oh,
that's so good.
You prevent the damage
from Virgil, and then you cancel the God's Art.
Yes.
That's really good.
Yep.
That's so good. So Witch of the Pointy Hat. I think this is the first one we've seen I've seen all weekend.
Yeah.
I will think to respond to the turn.
So different lore, right? I'm not going to say better. I'm going to say different.
It's different, yeah.
This feels really good.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good.
Ian has just so many layers of defense. So prevent the damage, cancel Carlina's God's Art, so you don't even get Fallen, and then you're like, cool, no blocks. What's he doing with? Oh, he attacked the token. That's interesting. Okay.
New gods art? They do not have a gods art now.
Wait, I missed it. What happened? Oh, so they actually had to battle each other.
Okay, draw. Yes.
Yeah, that's
And
interesting.
This would be game.
Yeah.
This is game.
So I think you just recover, and you win.
Yeah.
Although he does still have Carlina, so this is still.
Carlina's got her.
Oh, you can tap Carlina for a cancel.
Oh yeah. True.
So this might be a little risky. This could decide the game.
Good recover.
Here we go. Recover. Oh, token blocked.
Yeah.
No, you're right, Echo. Thanks.
Yeah.
I didn't catch
what I
that.
said, yeah, token block. Yeah. Because he canceled the trigger from Virgil, so the token stayed alive.
Stone. Yes, 7.
Erythropia stone. God, that is such a good stone right now.
Yeah, that is such a good stone to have right now.
Erythropia is going to help him this game because it botched his last one.
Chipping some damage.
Here we go.
Oh, well.
Inferno. Set it down to 6.
Cancel. 13. I think he has his own. Correct?
No, he does not play 13s.
You on 20, is that correct? I'm on
Ian
20.
doesn't play 13s? What is it?
Oh, wait, no, I think you're right. No, he does play 13s. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta bait the 13th somehow. That is true. That is very
Wait, does
true.
he have
You do
another one? I don't know if he has another one. Okay, so he's got one green floating.
Yeah.
Right, because he's got enough stones where he just has to pay white. Tension is cut it with a knife right now. It's so high.
This is intense.
Because Ian could literally.
I will. Gods art Dante.
God's Arting Dante.
Okay.
Recharging. So it looks like he might play Angel of False Life here.
I'm trying to think of. So I've already read this card like a few times. I'm trying to think. Can you pull up Angel?
Okay, so he's gonna God's Art. I'm sorry.
Can you pull up Angel?
Oh, pull up.
Yeah.
Sure. He's gonna swing for 4. Oh. Wait.
What?
He's gonna put it. It's gonna put Brandon in a situation where he has to block.
Yeah.
Which means that Brandon will have 1 less resonator next turn. And then he's able to swing with the witches. So that'll put Brandon down to 12. Angel of False Life down to 2. And I don't know if Brandon's playing Inferno, so that might be the play. Oh, he has Smile in hand.
What does he have?
So he might have drawn into that with a Belial, which is why he didn't play it initially. Belial's.
Sure.
Okay. So stuff gets removed. God's Arts cannot be chased. Yeah. So as it's removed, Brandon cannot do things. Now, he's just going to say pass. Okay, so this is risky business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Echo was just trying. Echo, I think you're right. I think at the end of the day, it didn't really matter. Like seeing what he had in his hand, it makes sense. I think Belial's rule's removed, right?
Belial rules should be removed though. I don't know. I can't. It should be in his removed area though.
Yeah, I don't feel confident enough to tell Charlie what to do. So.
Oh well. I mean, you know.
Oh, Brandon is playing in front. Thanks, Justin.
Because this card actually matters if it's in its.
It actually does matter, yeah.
So because your opponent can't chase to your God Arts. So even if you did like, okay, I'm gonna do a Virgil, I'm like, okay, that's cool. God Art. can't do anything in response.
Playing the Virgil. Oh my god. Tension.
Yeah, Echo, I
Like-
know. It's.
Yeah.
I don't know if
I
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey Charlie. That Belial's roll should be removed.
Yeah. It was. It was. I remember you saying.
Okay. All right, cool.
It was until it wasn't. All right.
Yeah, Mike Ranch, what's going on? We're in the finals. And then we have Wanderer next.
You can come up and so 1,000.
Your favorite game mode?
Michael Rance.
Angel.
Make a token. Block.
I will attempt to ping the angel for
He's gonna try and shoot it here. Double shoot. Godzard Dante.
Yep.
Yes.
He can't chase it because he has Belial's roll removed.
Yep.
So he does not lose here. Ian's just hoping to draw the right stuff.
Yep. Joseph Garian.
Not what I needed to see. But he's gonna recover. Is that Erythropia Stone? No, it's gonna be 6H Stone. I think you could Judgment Belial here, right?
You could Judgment Belial, yeah.
The Wanderer boy.
Yeah, we know. We know,
Here
Mike.
comes
we know.
the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome.
I don't know what he does here, honestly. That Belial can still. No. All rollers have used their abilities.
Yep, they're all done.
Yeah, they're all done. They're tapped out. Unless we see another stone.
Yeah, we need. Ian needed an Erythropia.
Yeah. I'm sure those are like. It's probably his next stone. Because thinking he had 3, the chances are pretty high at that.
Dargala's a smile.
That's his next
Girian. I think you just make. Belial feels really safe here.
Judgmenting Belial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judge Belial.
Yeah.
Enter.
So now he has 2 tokens.
Yep.
He can make more.
Yep.
So I think this is. Dargalis' smile will get his hand.
That is right, Echo.
This could be really important. Okay, so he does have a cancel in hand. Oh my god. That's really good.
What happened?
So he played Dargalis' smile, got rid of Storm.
Mm-hmm.
He sees the Angel of False Life.
Mm-hmm. So he. Okay.
That's.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, that backup.
Mm-hmm.
Ian doesn't like to see that, but Brandon, I know, is feeling clutch. He's like, okay, I can just cast this.
Right.
I can just cast this number 13 for free at this point, I believe. Because I think he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stones.
Did he miss a stone? Did he miss tapping for stone?
No, he got the 6H stone.
Oh.
Yeah, God's Arts right now are like ridiculous. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 6 stones.
I think what, you just take the chance and just.
So 1,000.
So Virgil could literally just shoot all of these.
Yeah.
Gonna block with Dante. Not Dante, excuse me, the other one.
Yep.
Shoot him.
I will shoot the board for 400 again.
Shoot him. I think before.
Wait. Did he just do? Oh, you did Carlene's God's Art. So.
What? That's not how that works.
What did he just? Hold on a second.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. He did not do the God's Art. He shot. So he did basically 800 to the board.
Oh,
on swing.
right, because you swung and did that. Okay.
Yes, you just dealt 800. Yeah.
That still happens.
Yes.
It's going to reveal Satan from the sideboard. Okay, so here we go.
Yes.
I think this is the way you get out.
Yes.
So Satan's going to come in.
Yep.
You are at 5 stones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
So that is your GP winner, Brandon Velasquez.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're oh, oh my gosh, what a crazy time.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
Wow, what a great match. I mean, fundamentally awesome. I do believe both of these players will receive an invite, because my understanding is there's 1 paid and 2 unpaid. We had Ryan Miles and Stephen Holsheiser in top, and they already have invites.
Yep.
So it's going to be. I think the paid invite goes to the winner here, and then the other 2 go down.
Yeah.
So Eunice will be invited to Worlds.
Mm-hmm.
That's my understanding.
I
could be wrong, but I believe that's the way it is.
Mr. he was hit. Jeremy.
Yeah, he's already got us.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to bring Brandon over here to have an interview now. Jeremy, do you want to do the interview, or do you want me to do it? Okay, I'm going to do the interview. So we'll just
wait till he gets up here.
We'll just let him pack up. Let's breathe for a minute.
Yeah, let's talk
what
about this game.
Tense.
Wow, that was
tense fight. Just Virgil after Virgil after Virgil. Just so good. So here we are. Just go around this way, and we'll have Babatunde swap out. So we're gonna have Brandon come up here, and we'll do a quick interview with him just to see how the champ is doing.
Yep, gonna go spend money. I'll be back.
Goes Babatunde's gonna go spend money.
Huh?
Oh, okay. So Babatunde's not gonna spend money. He's gonna ride in a car. Well, he's still gonna spend money, but yeah. Take a seat, man. Wow. What an amazing final match. You definitely at some point wrestled control, and then just went in thing after thing after thing to just put pressure on the board, and that was impressive. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know what to feel. Amazed,
bring that just a little bit closer to your mouth.
Out.
Bring that mic a little bit closer to your mouth.
Sorry.
Just so we can make sure we hear your words.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Stressed out, amazed, thankful for everybody that came with me. So yeah, at one point you just gotta start going for it, like.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what to say right now.
Oh my gosh, some of the spiciest tech that I saw you play, and I didn't see this card a lot this weekend, was Carlino's Storm. So tell me the thought process behind that, and how clutch it came for you, besides just in the top match.
It's been definitely one of the better cards in the deck throughout the tournament. It may cost 4, but a big thing about Carlino's is just replacing the cards in your hand, because. Since you're locked into that 1 card a turn, you want stuff that just trades evenly. The Fallen part of it is really good, though, in the both the mirror match, once you see the castle come out. But it's also good because it can also stop the God Arts, just like in the final match.
Oh, yeah, we've noticed that. It was like, I imagine like multiple Virgil activate abilities would be nice to remove from the chase as well.
It would be, but I know most people wait for the pings to resolve before doing the next one.
Before doing the next one, which is how you get around it. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. What deck were you most concerned about coming into this GP?
During testing, I was most afraid of the Astema Belial matchup.
Okay.
They out-resource you as soon as you put something on the board for them to kill. And the game 1 is always just a slog. I don't have the right side cards. I side in such as the Angel of False Life, the lose 1,000, gain 1,000, and then the secret duels in the midnight by paying 2,000 to combo them with Inferno.
Nice.
Which we probably saw a lot of.
How many Infernos do you play in the main?
I am main decking 2 Inferno.
2 Inferno, nice. How often did you see Inferno in the matchups that you played? Did you play more in the side?
In the matchups? No, I do not play more in the side.
Okay.
In the matchup, I will mulligan for certain things. If I see it, great. If I don't, I'm looking specifically for Castle of Carlina, Garyon, and Secret Duel.
Nice.
Most of the lists I've seen, Secret Duel are only running Prideful Rule as greater than 1-drop removal, besides Astema herself. So you call out Prideful Rule, and if you stick the Garyon, there's a really high chance that it just sticks there for a very long time.
That's fair. Yeah, we noticed that you called Prideful Rule game 1, and I was wondering why you didn't call Inferno, but that logic makes sense to me.
So, looking through his deck list, it didn't click that, oh, Inferno False Life as soon as I swing at him. So,
okay.
I'm more afraid because Prideful Rule is a very good card.
Yeah,
it's removal for anything, creates a token. Thinking back, I should have probably called Virgil too. But
yeah, we were saying that on stream.
As soon as Dante shows up, it's usually easy, but I'm more afraid of the removal. So.
Fair enough. I mean, you are at top tables, so like the sweat beads are forming, and you're breathing heavier, and you're like, what do I do? But you definitely kept your cool in there. Is there anything else you want to tell the chat or tell the world right now?
I want to give a shout out to my team, Team Imperial Games, down in Southern California Vista. I'm really thankful for them for carrying me out here. Yeah, just thanks to everybody.
Yeah.
And it feels really great. This is actually my first GP coming out.
Really?
First GP ever, yeah.
Oh,
since
wow.
entering the Forcible game, so it
Oh
feels really nice to.
Yeah, no kidding. Just
win.
make a big splash as soon as you get in. Well, Brandon, it's been awesome having you.
It was great being here.
Congratulations to the champ of GP Minnesota.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully we see you more in the future, and enjoy your trip to Japan.
Yeah.
If we have one this year, right?
If we have one.
Oh, they'll roll over. Okay, so you're definitely going to Japan.
Great.
That's
More
great.
time to see him. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Safe travels home, and we'll, I don't know, do we want to do anything else? Oh, Jeremy wants to talk.
Jeremy's coming out. All right.
Here he is.
Hey, man. Congratulations again. Hello. Oh, these headphones are warm. Hey, everybody. I've heard that fun things happened in that last match, and there was some crazy cool stuff. Why is Carlina's hunting on the field?
Because Bitey Lady got there.
Bitey Lady!
Bitey Lady got there.
Bitey Lady is currently getting there in Wanderer as well. I am currently 3-0 with my Grant and I's very mean list.
Are you going to be on stream?
So we still have a lot of time left in the round, so I don't think we're actually going to stream the Wanderer unless we have like a super long break, because people are kind of starting to kind of filter out here. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might kind of start packing up because I also then might.
You don't want to just win Wanderer on stream for the folks, for the people?
I don't know. Thank you.
Hey.
So yeah, it was good. We're playing Wanderer today. It's good. We're playing Carlina Belial, Butterflies, and it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well.
You want to talk about your deck more?
Yeah, so it's a toolbox deck. We're playing the crazy cards that are really good is we're playing Institute, Magic Stone Research Institute. This card is crazy in the Wanderer format for Carlina because a lot of people are playing rulers that aren't green, which means that if we are going first and they are not a green ruler, we're just going to get 2 stones on one, which is gross. And if we hit a 6 stage stone, it's even grosser because then we recover Carlina and go to our opponent's turn 1 with 4 will. Gross. Card number 2 is Trow, the old giant from
Trow boy.
DBV. The reason why this card is so good is because it's an activate ability, and with 3 will, with Carlina, that's super easy to do. So we get to go get a stone, and then based off what stone we hit, we can then make our search unique. So if we hit a 6 stage stone off the Trow, it then recovers the Carlina, so we've essentially ramped 5. And then we can grab a 1-drop of choice, and we still can cast a card per turn. Typically, we're grabbing, in those situations, most of the time that I've been doing that, I've been grabbing a Rhea, and then playing Rhea to dump Castle of Beatrice. And then Castle of Beatrice lets me bring the Trow back to my hand. So I, just get so much value that it's ridiculous. And then the other big card is we're playing Kaguya's Moonbeam Butterfly.
Hence
the butterflies. The card is, we're playing 13 one-ofs in the deck. The ability to make things like Virgil, make things like Castle of Carlina, make things like 2 drops or 3 drops uncancelable by paying into Kaguya's Moonbeam Butterfly, and the fact that we can now play these utility 1-drops, things like Zero the King's Blade, which has been wonderful against the 2 blue violets that I played against. in rounds 1 and 2, like just can't draw multiple cards, as well as we're playing regular 2-cost Abdul because we want to be able to grab that off of Kaguya's Moonbeam Butterfly. Like, this game has ridiculous 2-drops that we just want to be able to play, and Kaguya's Moonbeam Butterfly means we really only need to play one of them, which means the rest of the deck can be packed with like Virgils, Garion, Seals, Lorites, and stuff like that. And so it's just a really good utility package that also just eventually becomes a Vlad deck. Because Virgil.
Because Virgil. Definitely the standout card of the whole GP.
Most of my wins today have been by like getting to a lockout point, finding a Virgil, and then just being like, cool, I am Vlad. Like that's the way the deck works. It's the way the deck functions, and we just generate so much will in the early game that it's really hard to keep up. Especially if my opponent isn't a green ruler. If they're a green ruler, we play a little bit more defensively. But if they're not, just go. We're also playing a one copy of Ragnarok's Fiery Stone because off of Institute and off of Trow, it's already going to come into play tapped, and it just means that we're not going to have to worry about actually tapping our rulers for stone. It's insane. Card's real good. Wanderer. I don't think I would play Carlina. I don't think I would play this stone in New Frontiers Carlina Belial, but in the Wanderer because I have the Trow, so I have 7 ways to be able to bring this card into play at instant speed and still have will. It's nuts. So that is the deck. We'll definitely deck profile it. If I win the event today in Wanderer, we'll definitely put a deck profile up on the channel. It is absolutely insane. Shout out to Mike Arantz. He built the initial core, and then he and I workshopped it for like 12 hours. And then we workshopped it more on the way here, and it's been ridiculously good. It's ridiculously good. I haven't found anything that can like even come close to topping it yet. So it's pretty gross. But yeah, that's it for us. I do want to say as we close out here today, thank you to Paul and Tori and Babatunde for their amazing work here in the top 8 commentary. Thank you all so much, our watchers. We hope you have enjoyed this stream. If you liked it, consider checking out that join button right down below and consider supporting us for future GPs, as well as checking out all of our wonderful, wonderful sponsors who have been so kind to be able to help us get here and get ad slots for pre-orders for different games and playing at locals and everything else. And we'll see you all at the event online next month. And there also is going to be an online Wanderer Cash event. They said every month after next month. So play this deck a bunch and win money. Or be able to beat it and not win money. But there you guys have it. That is it for us for here today. So on behalf of everybody at Ruler School and everyone here in Games and Geek, this is Jeremy Franklin, not Babatunde, and
Class.
Paul Reisman, please, one time. One time, please give it to me.
Class.
Dismissed.
Class.